technically we've still got a couple minutes left before the official start time. Hold on, let me get a clock up here. 20 seconds to go. Hello, Emifu and Plinko. So today's mission is to attempt to complete my awakening in one sitting in less time than it took me on Stellar Severe. And it is now 7 o'clock. Let's go! I should probably get the chat pop out here. Skip cutscene, that sounds like a good idea. Let's go! Oh! Fiery Grenade is now a gap closer? Or a leap or something, that's interesting. Wait, was that skip cutscene option supposed to just take you straight to Port Skandia or something? Oh, I should have expected Plinko would have been doing something dumb like that. I'm not ready to fight you yet. Anyway, most importantly, it's time to get started trying to optimize our experience. At this point, all I can do is get an elite sprite, though. Oh, right, costume. I've got, I put my goggles on today because that's the costume I'm going to be using. There they are. And here. Isn't it cute? I probably spent more than I should have getting a new costume for this guy, but I thought it was really cute when I saw it. Oh, right. So I was actually going to put on just some background music for the entirety of the stream. It's 13 hours long, and then soundtrack. Just a bunch of random game music, so it shouldn't have any copyright stuff. But let me know if you guys want me to turn it off or something. I can also just mute it on the stream so it's listening to me. So I'm the only one listening to it, but that is what it is. Thank you, Go. I see you hiding on the Transcendent account. I'll put it on shuffle. Okay, this is a random selection of various Genshin music, as well as I put the Age of Empires soundtrack in there as well, since it's 30 minutes long. Anyway, focus, let's go! May as well use the mount they gave us, huh? I didn't bother checking to find one with a lightning effect on it before I started. Now that I'm thinking about it, that would have been a good idea. Oh, what do you want me to do here? There. Hey, why are you following me around? They have really cut down. I swear you at least had to kill 3 last time I did this, but I'll have to check the live stream. Hello, Sangria! Gotta find a good mount to use that's got a higher speed. At this point, I don't really want to bother checking to find one that's got good stats on it. Yeah, this is probably the worst stat I could pick, but it's cute! No subclass. Do you guys want me to go no subclass? Oh, thank you, Snowball. Let me know if you guys think I should go no subclass, because I don't normally do that. In fact, I've never done that before, but I guess I can try. Alright, we got our lightning skill here. Okay, so I do remember them saying in a patch notes a while back that they reduced some of the stuff that we have to do for the quests, but then it actually got removed between the time that I copied the notes and made a video about it. So I'm gonna have to check this livestream VOD against the last livestream VOD. Choose a subclass with 0 synergy or no subclass. I don't think I will personally need to worry about Nocturnal because of my archive. But I can always use a Nocturnal Eidolon, like... I got plenty of those. That is a really cool looking skill. I love that new animation. Oh, and I didn't see that was a new person. Hello, Boom. Guitar sub. You know what? How about we just try no sub and see how much I keep trying to hit ballad without remembering that I don't have it. Three more levels till I can join a guild. I was planning on joining Transcendent. Okay, there's a mosquito in my room, and I've been trying to get him all morning. But he keeps hiding out of reach, so if I have to step away for a moment to take out a mosquito... hey Maple, thank you. The mosquito problem is that I don't have a fly swatter. All I have is like a dish towel, so I can try and whip him with the dish towel. My aim could use some work. Where's Goddess whispering me? You know, I said to Goddess, the leader of Transcendent, that it would probably be about 15 minutes to get to level 10, but it's going to be less than 10 minutes. So there used to be a thing where you would be considered as being above level 10 when you were still in that first instance. But I tried the other day. Oh, apparently you don't have to wait for level 10. I don't know how that works. Go's gonna have to fill me in on that bug. And yes, I have Guild Barrage on, so if you're in Transcendent and feel like spamming the guild chat to show up on screen during the live stream, please keep it friendly. 1.5 seconds? February? That doesn't seem that bad. I mean, I do have cap speed, so that's as low as it's gonna go. Of course, she started spamming during a cutscene, so it didn't show. Wow. Oh, I can't even open the guild menu yet because I'm not level 10. I would show you guys who's all online, but I can't open the guild menu until I get to level 10. I didn't think about using the name Tai Chi, but I betcha it's taken. There's no way something like that's available. Yeah, we got a pretty good number of people chilling here. There. Alright, so now you get to see that I chose a terrible Eidolon. Grim. I do not recommend you choose Grim if you are playing this class. I chose Grim because I don't have a Grim on my account.
This icon shows your current.
So, I chose Grim. Oh, right, I need to spend these. Let's just go straight for the move speed right now. I have an envoy open in a tab that I'm planning on using. Plinko was nice enough to assist me with that. Oh, hey something! The truth is that this is an account that's got a lot of archives, so my stats are not the same thing that you're going to start with if you start on a fresh account right now. But I did do live streams on a fresh account for the real new player experience. Today is just rushing. Grim is great if you're going to play fire, but I'm going to play lightning. There isn't really a good lightning starter Eidolon though, because I guess they intended it to be Seraph, but Seraph is more of like a HP and defense support, so not much you can do about that. Talk. You know what I didn't do? I rolled a bat costume for more move speed, and I didn't grab it. Ugh. Too focused on the grind. No. I've leveled up a Gren. Hold on a second. In fact, I've got 2 copies of the costume weapon proving it. Where is it? Here. See, I've got an Azuria cannon, so I can't possibly have not leveled a Gren before, okay? Okay. So these costumes down here are the ones that you get when you complete the return to the instance that we started in. Wow, we're 10 minutes in and I'm already forgetting how to use words. Oh. Physical requires stuff that I don't have. I've got a lot more... What's this? I have a ton more stuff for elemental builds. Like, even if you look at my archive, I'm just showing... Feels like I'm just showing off stuff here, but like, I've got plenty of archive for everything except physical. So I'm starting off on the bad spot if I'm trying to do physical. And I'm gonna save this Beth until later in the game. And I still didn't get my costume. Wow. Focus. I got a real cute one too that I rolled for it. Where'd it go? This one. It's not 8%, but it's 6% move speed. And I should also get some glasses, shouldn't I? Because it's not me if I don't have glasses. Regular or blush? Yeah, let's go for regular. There we go. Is there not 8%? Maybe I'm thinking of a different stat. Maybe I need more coffee. The sad thing is that even though I put 2 coffees on my desk here, I actually neglected to get my hands on like a bottle of iced coffee so that I could keep going without stepping away from my desk, so there's only going to be 1 coffee today. I know it's unacceptable, and I'm sorry for letting you guys down. It is 7 a.m. for me, so I just woke up. I mean, I've been awake for an hour getting ready, but... Oh, that's right! Plinko sent me a present in the mail. I mean, it is a better stat. And then on this account, it's not cheating to accept presents, so feel free to send me any presents you like. That doesn't feel fair, though. Okay, so Rainmist Reach is the middle point. I think I also took a break, and I also cleared up a whole bunch of quests around level 60. I'm only going to clear the quests that are completely 100% required this time. Oh, I should try out these new skills. Hold on. Get these off the bar. So Gren is one of the classes that I've played the least, so I actually don't remember all of the old skills, but I do have a video that I did just showing off the animations for them. So I am going to produce another one of those showing side by side what the old skills were and their replacements. Oh, I haven't even summoned any turrets. Do I have the turret summon skill yet? No. Wait, what? I don't have a way to summon a turret? Oh, that's Grim skill. Alright, we'll get that off there. Cannon salvo, fiery grenade, plasma cannon, magnetic optical strafe, icy grenade, meteor cannon, mechanical assembly. Oh, this is how you summon turrets now. Confiscated material. Other crate. Yes, I wouldn't say it's, I wouldn't say it's so much a buff as a complete rework from the ground up. When previous classes were buffed, they just adjusted like some of the skill effects and the coefficients of damage. They completely reworked the kit for Gren. Best Eidolon for lightning. Oh my god! Go! You're gonna give me a heart attack, Go! I've never had a super shot before. Thank you. I don't know that isn't Canadian dollars, but thank you. And hello, Diamond. Focus. You're gonna make me take more time because I can't focus. You know what? Go. As soon as I finish the live stream, I'm gonna go for a walk to make up for having sat all day, and I'm gonna walk straight to the nicest cafe in my neighborhood and get a coffee. It is kind of sad that... Oh, I see. It tells me how much it is Canadian right there. Yeah, that's about what a nice coffee costs these days. Oh, now I'm all teary. But yeah, I think we were saying that the Gren class and the Guardian class got complete reworks. Like, the old skills had both the effects and animations adjusted, and some of the skills have been completely removed and replaced with new ones. So they're it's basically a new class at this point. I did have a Gren on my video that I put out last week, or maybe it was earlier this week. I don't know what day it is anymore. My work schedule just gets me all messed up about what day of the week it is. But I put out a video showing my, I think they were just S1, and I did delete my old S1 Grenadier to start again. As for Lightning Eidolons, let's see, I have access to the menu, I just can't do them. Santa Tier is technically obtainable in-game, but it is hard to get his drops. This one here, what's her name? Hold on a second. I'm all frazzled because Go made a donation there. That's never happened to me before. I forgot her real name. Rachel. Rachel is a really, really nice one because she's got the move speed buffs. Komainu, also really nice. He's got good skills. As for the newer ones, I actually don't have a lot of the newer Lightning Eidolons. Queen of Hearts is more of a physical or fire, isn't she? Queen of Hearts is really good for fire, though. I've upgraded her skills quite a bit as well. As for Zhang Fei, what I understand about the benefit of Zhang Fei is that her she's got a silent skill that doesn't it doesn't put a status that prevents it from being reused on the enemy, so you can like keep things. Zhang Fei can keep things unable to use skills just period at all, which seems a little bit broken, but Persephone feels broken and we've still had her this entire time. 10 holy swords. You know, when Holy Sword was released, we still had multiple servers on area. So what I did was I made a whole bunch of holy swords on my account on the other server. So when we merged, I had like 10 holy swords. And then I just had to slowly delete them in order to make new characters when new classes were released. Yeah, I kind of hid it behind my character a bit because I didn't want things to be visible permanently if people were saying weird things in the chat. But it does scroll across the screen. Here, I'll pull it out for you for a bit. I think the font is pretty small. I don't know if the quality on the stream is good enough to even read what it says there. Did you make the holy swords right when they were first released too? You know, some people don't like Guild Barrage. It's honestly my favorite feature. I will never turn it off. And yeah, Zhangfei's seal is pretty intense. I wish I had her. 2018. What happened in 2018? That was before the last merge, I think. Oh, sorry, Go. Okay, I don't need this because this is a temporary mount guy. So we don't get access to the bank until level 25 now. But as soon as we do have access, I'll be grabbing a bunch of items. I hate to say that Rav fell off, because I think it's the fire bounce skill has the best clear of any class. But it certainly doesn't have the same kind of burst as other classes do. And personally, I really do love playing Rav because of that. The fire bounce skill just has absolutely massive range. Oh yeah. You have to kill everything to spawn? Oh, no, there we go. You know, it would be funny if I accidentally went into that instance too many times and then when it comes time for awakening, it hasn't reset yet. I always wondered how long those resets are. The Rav fire bounce skill has way wider range than the lightning one has on Holy Sword, but both of them are good. Because there's actually not so many bounce skills in general. Tranquil ones. Maybe it's just that I haven't built my Rav around anything other than just bouncing fire around enemies, but I find that their burst just isn't as good, or Rav's burst isn't as good as Holy Sword. Envoy nodes. So I'm just heading straight for the move speed first because I think that's going to be what has the most impact on the speed of this run. Oh, I wish I could answer all this stuff just off the top of my head, but if it's an Eidolon I don't have, I would have to look into all their stuff, which I can't access on this character or account. Oh, okay, that's a bit of a scary letter. Here's my snacks. Oh, hold on, Grim. Don't do that. You know, most classes that have a bunch of elements in them, like especially the earlier ones where they built them without like a specific focused element, like a lot of the earlier classes, they've got a lot of elements on them. A lot of them, it feels like they only do have one skill that matches the element you're using. So a lot of the classes do end up kind of feeling like they've got just one skill at end game. Like on my bow, rather than trying to split over holy and dark, I play only dark. So I don't know that that's necessarily so unique to Ravager as a class, but in general, just the way that the classes were built earlier on. If you look at the later classes, they're usually a little bit more restricted in terms of the kind of elements their skills have. At least that's my experience. Or my thought, without actually going and looking at it. I should probably set a cute character UI too, huh? This one. Yes, I have read the notes about what's coming up for the Warbow rework, JB, but that's probably like a year away at this point. The notes that I read, which take it with a grain of salt because I'm using notes from somewhere else and I'm trying to remember what they said without looking at them, was that what's currently half charge effect will be no charge effect. Charging will be twice as fast, and there's a different effect on a full charge. And I do like that they kept the charge mechanic and reworked it a bit, because the main issue that Bow has right now is that because its attacks are so slow, even though they are very strong, it doesn't, like, whenever you've got an enemy that's got a shield that requires a certain number of hits to be able to break it, Bow just can't compete with the other faster classes. Which sucks, because it is still my favorite class. I would say it's the only one I have capped, but that's going to change this week, because I'm super close to capping on my whip. Yay, what's that? Hey! Yes, Samgria, they did remove the warehouse NPC in Crescent Hill and Helonia Coast. This was apparently a change that was made quite a while back in Taiwan. I'm not 100% sure on the reasoning behind it, but we did kind of expect that this was going to be coming. Thank you. So, your first chance to use your warehouse is either going to be buying a warehouse card at level 25, or joining a guild and waiting 24 hours, whichever one comes first. And the first one in the actual game is going to be Navia. Right. What do you mean I can't fashion? Oh, you can still fashion, because you can still access your costume warehouse. So as long as the costumes are tradable, or sorry, not tradable, are ones that you can put into your warehouse, like the orange quality ones, you can absolutely go in style right off the bat. Actually, that reminds me, I didn't get a costume weapon out, did I? I've only got one that I really like for Gren, and it doesn't exactly match the vibe of my outfit. Costume weapons. That went. Wait, what? Did they actually steal your gold? No, I've never done that. I've always just been focused on trying to get through. If you stand on the side somewhere, there will be people coming at you trying to steal your money. Well, it's too late. It's already reserved for coffee. Yes, this is the official server. Oh my gosh, they steal your money! Hello, Adrenaline. Honestly, I kind of want to test that on a new character, but I'm not deleting anything on this account. I'll test it out on my alt account some other day. Well, something was saying that in that instance where you have to show off gold to the Cat's Eye Pirates, that if you walk along the side, people will steal your gold, but that seems like a really odd thing to implement. Adrenaline, unfortunately your name is also a noun, and I've only had half a cup of coffee so far, so I don't remember. I'm not 100% sure what you mean when you say, do I remember you? Oh, sorry. They steal, like, your own personal gold, or they go after the trailer? Because if you're saying that they steal your personal gold, that seems absolutely ridiculous. But if they just kind of go after the trailer... Oh, okay, that makes more sense. That makes a lot more sense. I don't think I usually go off track there, though. I usually just, And it would be very silly. The idea that you could accidentally lose all of your funds so far just by AFKing would be very silly. And, I'm sorry, Adrenaline, I got really emotional that day, and I felt embarrassed trying to look back over the stream, so I don't remember a lot of what happened at the end of that stream. Please don't go back, because it was very embarrassing. Honestly, I think I started crying, didn't I? A little bit of a cry. You know, that my best friend, we went out for fried chicken, after I hit 1,000 subs. Because a couple years back, I took her out for dinner when she got a new job. And I asked her what I would have to do for her to treat me to a meal. And that's what she said, was that if I hit 1,000 subs, she'd take me out for dinner. So pretty quickly after that, we went out for dinner, and honestly, that was the best fried chicken I've had in my entire life. It was from a Korean restaurant, one of those piles of fried chicken with padak sauce and a bunch of green onions. Amazing. Delicious. I 100% recommend it if you've got a local Korean restaurant. Holy Sword. The truth is that the kind of equipment that's going to work for me to pass Awakening isn't going to work for you if you don't have the same level of archive. So if you check out my Awakening on a new character, the one that I did on my Rav, you can see the gear that got me through the Awakening, which was a level, I think it was a 95 weapon and level 90 armor fortified up to at least plus 15. But it was a bit of a struggle. So if you're finding that you're kind of stuck at Awakening and you don't want to keep investing into your gear while you're not gaining any experience, it might be best to just go for the LP store. But if you really do want to get your way through Awakening with a fight, like you're okay spending more time investing on gear that's below level 90, which I actually don't really recommend. If you're going to be investing in gear, you probably want to invest in a little bit later than level 90 gear. You're going to need to get a set of the level 90 armor. I honestly just used full Holy Spirit, which isn't actually the best choice for most players. But if you go to the LP store, where is it hiding? Other? You can just use LP to pass the Awakening by grabbing these 3 fragments. And then you can focus on gear that's actually going to help you longer term. Sorry, I did just show it, so you probably sent that message before. But it's 7,500, which isn't too bad, but I know it is a lot. So if you don't have very much LP, you can hunt down the goat world bosses every 4 hours. Yeah, you buy them, and I would recommend doing it while you're inside the instance, and then it's the things that the bosses drop. You fuse them with the cube that the quest gives you, and you're done. Then you can focus on gear that'll actually help you more in the long term. Oh, my inventory's full. Whoops. Oh, we don't need that. We don't need that. Oh, I got 2. I seem to remember that taking really long for me on the last one, but maybe it's just because I'm traumatized from when we had to get like 8 of them. Let's see. So, I've already got a costume, and this is my trick for these costume boxes. If you choose any of them that aren't the chibi or boy type, you can sell them to NPCs. And this first one doesn't sell for much, but some of the later ones actually sell for over a gold or 2. It's not much, but it is a couple gold. Worth selling at the very least if you're not going to use the costumes. Anyway, back to the quest. Oh, I've got so many points to put places. Let's see. Well, I'm going to be overcapped as heck on everything, so I may as well just put them all in damage. Why not? Don't spec like this if you're not dealing with archive stats. And as for this last point, let's take another lightning node. JV, I don't actually allow people to talk about the other servers. I'm a moderator for the official server, so I don't talk about the other ones. And just to show, if I go inventory preview, you can see I've got the Game Sage tag on one of my characters. So yeah, I am a volunteer moderator for the official server. Level 25, that means... Oh. It just ate my warehouse card! That was mean. Okay. Backpacks. I can leave the experience books in there because I can't use those till level 50. Armor I can leave. And that I can leave. I'm not going to be able to use that till 40 anyway. What else do I want right now? Take one of these. Take one of these. And yeah, sure, we'll take one of those. And now we can start linking Eidolons. Right now there's a 5-minute Eidolon link event on. So I'm working on Eris, and it's an older one, but I haven't finished Halloween Zephyrin, so we'll do her. And if I was smart, I would have definitely had my Rachel accessible because she's got move speed. Yeah, what the heck. I'll just actively use... what's her name? Skuld? Skuld, yes. Oh, I got all those items and then I didn't even use them. Much better. Although, honestly, at this point, with how much damage I'm doing, I'm not even going to get to test any of these skills until Awakening. Yeah, I think that's all the buffs. Yeah, it kind of seems like I'd be able to just one-shot everything with a regular attack at this point. Does that mount bark every time you jump? Yes. kinda spawns right on top of where I need to see the items. Oh shoot, this was the one where I have to go in town. Okay, while we're auto-pathing, just gonna check out my last live stream and see the timestamps. Stellar Sapphire. Okay, once we finish this map, I'm gonna compare against my my Stellar Sapphire timestamps, see how that goes. I didn't get a level 85 weapon ready, but I still have the level 91 that I made on my last character in my bank. So I'm probably going to end up using the advanced Gaia weapon as soon as I bother to open up these crates. Oh yeah, I didn't get my food. I prepared some food that I intended to use. Hold on. Warehouse card. If I use it, the scene is going to end and it's going to cancel out again. I wonder if I'm actually behind, because my my old live stream said that I started Crescent Hill at 38 minutes, so maybe because I've been so focused on trying to get all my stuff in line that I didn't do a very good job of actually being faster. Oh, if it takes me longer this time, that's going to be embarrassing. Alright, other... not auction, warehouse... Give me the biscuits and tea. Honestly, I don't need more damage, so I don't know if that'll even help anything. Thanks, Asin. Thanks for being one of them. Oh, I see. Plinko just shared me the list in another chat too. You know, sometimes I wish I had more monitors. Because right now everything is, other than the game, is squished onto my secondary monitor. But once you have 3 monitors, you start wishing you had a 4th. So I made a plate of crackers with salami and cheese to have as snacks. But they're so tasty, I'm scared that if I start eating them, I won't be able to stop. Hello, Celia. Alright. I just tried to get around the back and it didn't work. Oh dang, they don't even make you collect them all anymore. Hey, what do you have to... Why are you saying something bad about cheese? Cheese is amazing. What node next? Where's my envoy path? Okay, okay. You know, a lot of things are just aged other things, but this in particular is a, the cheese that I got, it was short dated at the grocery store, so they had it marked for half off, so it's a little bit fancier than the ones that I would normally be able to afford. But it also means that I have to eat it all today. Oh, how will I ever survive? Maple, are you dissing cheese too? My grandmother is like France French. Like she was raised in France French. And after dinner at her place, we would always have a cheese plate. And honestly, if you've never had a cheese and bread, a cheese plate and bread for dessert, you haven't really lived. Mold isn't always good, okay? Though, yes, I do like blue cheese. You know what, Maple? It's fine to not like things. I dislike foods that a lot of people like as well. Next time anybody gives you a hard time for it, and even though I'm the one that just gave you a hard time for it, just say, more cheese for you, then. It's like when people tell me that they don't like coffee. I mean, you know what? That's great. More coffee for me. Alright. Right, oh boy, I keep getting distracted. Oh, my links. I should probably start a timer when I do these links so that I remember to actually check them. So, speaking of mail, when I did that last set of live streams for Atelier Eska and Logi, I did actually mail out 3 postcards to people as a thank you for joining. And it was probably the most fun I've had in terms of mail for a long time. Like, I've never sent a postcard before. I didn't realize it was just so much fun. Writing a note in on a card with pretty art and just sending it to somebody in the mail. Like, even just sticking stamps on them feels really novel, I should say, because I've never done it before. So I was looking into whether or not I can, like, get some custom postcards made so that I can just send out postcards to random people. Well, not random, people that are like expecting postcards. But the only shop that I could find local was like, they want you to buy 100 and it starts at like 40 bucks. And I don't know if I want 100 identical postcards. But like, even internationally, the stamp was only like $3 to send a postcard anywhere in the world. And that seemed like it's a relatively low price. Auto link, huh? Speaking of which, I need more food for them. So let's go auto dragon paragon. Oh, that. Set stop target. We need everything in the top row, and I'll take advanced mastery books. And what the heck, I need to work on my holy chest as well, so there we go. That should get me some Eidolon energy. Very nice. So the elite Gaia sprite is what's letting me use the auto alchemy here. May as well take advantage of it while I have it, because I've got plenty of dragon coins from doing bonds. Yeah, there we go, we got some. Oh shoot, I think every time I get a new item, is it gonna reset the, yeah. I can't use it in time. I'm gonna have to wait till it finishes the auto alchemy? No, I just have to try harder. There we go. And we need 5 of them. You know, sometimes it is just like that when it comes to RNG. There was a day when I got 2 back to back when I literally did only 2 links, and other times I've gotten like 0 in 100 as well. It's just the way that they do RNG. I do agree that I wish it was higher though. Oh, is it gonna try and run me that way to get into Navia instead of through the portal? Alright, well my auto alchemy is going to stop when I pass through the portal, but at the very least we've got a good set of fluorescent beads. Oh yeah, and I mentioned it earlier, but I don't know if there's other people that are here. I just put on a playlist of about 13 hours worth of random music that shouldn't mute the stream for like copyright or anything, because game music doesn't usually. But let me know if you want me to turn it off or turn it down or something. Gosh, the buff in tow for drop rate of Eidolons. If you're a new player, you are definitely going to get all of the Eidolons inside the Temple of Gaia super quickly now. It probably applies only to the Temple of Eidolons, but honestly, I feel you about Eris though. She's one of the top tier dark Eidolons right now. I don't want to say that she's the best because I haven't looked too closely at the other ones since I got her. But if you want to see, I went all in on her skills. I maxed out one of them already and I'm working on maxing out the other one, and that's the only Eidolon I've done that for because dark is my main element. This one. We're gonna cancel this. It's gonna be a pain to get through all those quests later when we need to actually trigger the right ones. Oh yeah, Cleo, because her rate was particularly low because she used to be a founder's Eidolon. Still need to distribute 6 flyers, huh? There's not that much left. But I think I am behind where I was on Stellar. That's really impressive. I'm impressed that I'm actually going slower. Well, when they released the Eidolon archive, it makes sense that they had to revise their idea of what was acceptable in terms of locking an Eidolon to only players that bought the founder pack. Oh yay! More Warbow players! I hope they expedite the patch to improve them. That would be nice. But yeah, I think once the archive was released, it makes sense that they decided to make Cleo available for all players instead of just the founders, because it would just be... I feel like it would be quite unfair. Then again, the founders who were promised that they were going to have an Eidolon that nobody else did probably thought it was unfair too. Ancient drama. I still feel like it would have been neat to have bought a founder pack. I really didn't think I would be enjoying this game as much as I do. My Maple, number 1, Guardian was always cool, but you're right. I'm glad that there's going to be more people trying it out. I hear, like, one of my friends was messaging me the other day saying that or last night actually, saying that it's really, really nukey now. Like, they're soloing party dungeons that they couldn't even attempt on their own before. So, number 1, great update. But number 2, there are some bugs with the way that they implemented it. So there should be a fix next week that fixes some of the, like, cooldown issues. At least they're supposed to be anyway, according to the notes that I have. From what happened on the Taiwan server, at least. Yeah, I think I'm behind because I started the next map at an hour and 12 minutes last time. But it is what it is. I'll make it up by not taking a lunch break, right? Oh, that's awesome that the buff affected it that much. Let's talking more murder. The way they changed it so that these quests no longer have like 2 at a time does actually kind of slow you down a bit, because there were some that you could take at the same time before, but they've streamlined it into sync 1 at a time. Next one. I've already had a cracker on this map, but am I allowed another snack? I'll resist. Where are these bandits? Oh, over here, aren't they? Yeah. Auto path leading me astray. More envoy nodes. Yeah, see, we have to go back to town how many times here? Before, you could just take both of those quests at the same time, complete them together, and return back to town once, but... well, it is what it is. Gotta... I'm pretty sure it was already like this when I did Stellar Zephyr, so I can't claim that this is what's slowing me down. Yeah. But I mean, if I look back at where I was in, what was it, 2013, 2014? The amount that a founder pack would have cost me would have been like groceries for a week. So I don't necessarily think I made the wrong choice, it just kind of sucks. Oh yeah, Stellar Zephyr's got pretty wide AoE, and I don't think the bounce on this skill doesn't activate until you get Weapon Mastery, so we're gonna have to... we're gonna pass 60 really quickly though, because as soon as we hit 50, we hit 60, because I'm gonna use a bunch of those big books. That should be Demarech Mines though. Honestly though, when I was talking with Go last night, she said that she managed to do 0 to Awakening in 8 hours. I don't even know how that's possible. Maybe I should get her to live stream it next time she does it. And then I'll send her a donation for a coffee. Get good. Is my move speed actually very low? No, it's 208. It's not that low for not having equipped anything. But that reminds me, I've got the Uber goodie bag now. Okay, Uber goodie bag. It's about time to ruin my inventory. Hey, look at all the warehouse cards. Sure, why not? I can't use that yet. Anyway, where's the box with the armor? Wait, I thought the Uber goodie bag had the Gaia armor in it. Am I just blind? Oh, no, it's in the earlier one that I didn't take because I forgot. Yeah, there it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're gonna use the Godly Paste Flash. We're not gonna use this because it'll overwrite our elite one. And we're gonna grab the Aura Cannon. I should have done that ages ago. And sure, we'll equip the... You know what? Maybe that's it. Because I didn't use the Godly Paste Flash, I was sitting at 30% lower speed or move speed than my last run. So, amateur move. And I should probably sell off all that stuff too. I don't really need to worry about killing mobs. I'm not gonna get any experience from this. Oh no, I get a little bit. Oh, that's definitely one of the new skills there. Does this one not require a target? No, it doesn't. You can just use that one. Neat. Okay, and here's the, oh my gosh, it hops! It hops! Someone told me it was creepy, but I think that's adorable! Right, so we've got just the cutscene at the end here. With the ceremony. Which puts us at about 5 minutes behind my stellar run. Oh yeah. Some people doing archaeology? And that is the last of my coffee. So, in order to get another cup of coffee, now I have to finish the run to take, go up on that donation that she gave me earlier today. Let's see, where is it? Where is the list? Yeah, so at 1 minute 12, I started Cactakara on my last run, and we're now at, sorry, not 1 minute 12, 1 hour 12, and now we're at an hour 18 and still haven't gotten into the map. So yeah, we're doing worse than last time. I'm gonna blame it on the Godly Paste Flash not being used right away, which, my bad, I completely forgot that that was in there. But, oh no, I can't do that either. I know I have the, they gave us a pack in the item mall for free that includes another move speed buff. But I won't be able to get that until I'm level 80 because I haven't opened up the pack. Oh, unskippable cutscenes. Alright, let's go. Yeah, that's what I mean. They can't be stored in the warehouse, so I can't open them up until level 80 anyway. So that's not going to help me here. And I guess to be fair, last time I did have the commentary off so that I could just enter the zone and go, but... This is more fun. Oh, right, more envoy. So let's say the goal is to not fall further behind on this map. Focus. In which case, she's gotta go. I need to move Speed Idol on. Oh, this song. I wish that I was a little bit more prepared, because then I would have done like a timer with splits comparing against last time, but I've literally never done anything like that before. So there's no way I would have been able to set it up this morning when I thought about it. But that would have sure been fun. I guess that's something that speedrunners often use. So I'm sure there are programs that are designed for that, no problem, but I'll look into it for next time. Let's see, the next classes that got reworked, we had been talking about it a bit earlier, was Warbow and a Lancer got reworked with the same way, with the completely fully new redesigned kits. But I don't think I want to restart Lancer or Bow. I mean, obviously my bow is cap level, I'm not restarting bow. Yeah, inventory mess. Get out of here. Good enough. So I don't know when the next time I'm going to do one of these is. But definitely when I do, I will properly set up splits. I'm not going to redo my Rav either, though. I think the only characters I'm willing to give up to restart are ones that don't have a special name. Oh, you're calling my archive cheating? I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. You know what? Okay, I'll make this promise now. Next year, when we get the Warbow rework, I will make a Warbow on my second account that does not have archive. I mean, it has a little bit of archive now. And we'll try to rush Awakening on that, but that's not going to be a fair comparison against this, so that's not going to have... We're not going to be timing that one in the same way. Keep forgetting that one's a jump now. I don't know that I can time it versus Scrub, because even though I did all the main quest in live streams, I did do a bit of grinding on the side, especially for getting some gear and eidolons. And running dungeons for dragon points. I gotta remember to mount. Okay. Oh, I should have bought some of those level 40 books so that I could boost all the way to 60 right now. So the buff that you get from Port Skandia is 6 hours, which is why I think I would recommend taking it at the halfway mark. No, I don't want to be a superstar. I feel like that was actually slower than just skipping. I forgot to restart the link. it's not going to be a problem to finish linking because there are 5-minute links today, and I'm only doing 2, so that's 50. 50 times 5 is 250 minutes. Yeah, I'll be playing longer than that. And I mean, I may as well kill these guys until I get all the parts of the... Yeah, I got them. Wait, no, I don't. Yeah, I kind of wish there was auto-link to... But it is what it is at this point. Oh, that reminds me, I should have been doing the Dragon Paragon again, but that's fine. Oh, and I'm also level 40, so that means I can grab my Imperial Noripan leaf. For 8% more move speed. Activate. Friendly reminder that forbidden things are forbidden here. As the name implies. Did I do the Stellar Saphir with a controller? I don't think I did. Speaking of forbidden coffee, there was one time at work where one of my very lovely coworkers brought in coffee but wanted me to try it before she would tell me what it was because she thought that I would not try it if I knew what it was. And just immediately when someone says that and it's coffee, it's like, this is Kopi Luwak, isn't it? And I gotta say, it was very tasty. I am not weirded out by the way that it's made in terms of like the fact that it is gathered from animal dung, but I do feel like I wouldn't purchase it myself because I don't really want to contribute to that, you know? As for mushroom coffee, is that even coffee at that point? It's kind of like tea, isn't it? Like, where if it's not literally the tea plant, it's not tea, it's herbal. Eight more levels until we're skipping 10 levels. I don't know if I got enough of the big books to go right to 70 though. So I might save the last one for when we hit 70. saw that notice that we're done here. You know, normally I can see in my peripheral vision when the little gift box pops up to say that the links are done, but because I'm trying to watch chat at the same time, it is a little bit harder today. I'm gonna have plenty of time to finish the links today. It's not as if not catching it immediately is gonna mean that I can't finish. We're already like 10% done with links for the day. You know, I do like that you no longer have to select a reward on a bunch of these. Because they used to make you choose between the two different kinds of fortification scrolls, and now you just get both. So that does help speed things up a teeny bit. And I guess my inventory's got a decent amount of space, so I don't need to clean up very often. Alright, the competition time. Sorry, whenever I lean way over here, I think the tracking drops for a second, but that's where I've got my my charcuterie board, which is a fancy way of saying I bought salami, crackers, and cheese. Oh. You know, I actually Googled what's a good snack to have while gaming, and got a very weird website as the top result. I don't know if it was because I was on the work computer or something, but it was kind of a weird website. But, like, one of its suggestions was tuna salad, but then they had a picture that was very clearly, like, seared tuna on a bed of leaves. Like, is that what tuna salad is? Easy win. Oh, I can take this time to clean up tuna and salad. The other things it was suggesting were like sushi, which is fine, but like I was starting too early to order anything from a proper restaurant today. But I hate to say that this weird website did actually end up inspiring me to get a little meat and cheese platter going on here. I don't know, just like seared ahi tuna on a bed of fancy leaves does not strike me as gamer snack. Just saying. I don't think I've ever even had seared ahi tuna, to be honest, but I've seen people have it, and that's what it looks like with like the crusted edges and whatnot. I mean, it looks good. It doesn't strike me as a gamer snack. That's an impressive show for somebody that's gonna die in one hit. Once you let me. You know what, Plinko? I'm mad at myself right now for being 6 or so minutes behind due to not using a move speed buff. But I only took a break for 15 minutes last time, so if I fall more than 15 minutes behind, I'm just gonna have to say that Stellar Saphir is better. Ooh, statue. I don't have any megaphones, do I? Hey, I'm pretty sure I spent some time on fashion when I was doing Stellar Saphir too, because she looks absolutely peak in that outfit. Speaking of Stellar Saphir though, they finally fixed the, I guess people were saying it was the physics, because the animations used to not include the hair motion. So they looked really silly when they were fighting. They finally fixed it. They finally have, like, clothing and hair reacting to the way that they move, and I mean, better late than never, but why was that missed? Okay, I was gonna do something, I don't remember what it was. Oh right, I was gonna offer to give away this statue. Am I allowed to mail people yet? Looks like. Statue. Oh, a lot of people want the statue. Wow, that was actually quite a few people asked if they could have it. So, hopefully I get some more to give away. Yeah, I know you can receive mail before you can send it, but I am over-leveled for where I am. I just remember being in Cactakara and not being able to send mail before. Dang, Alias is super cool. Anyway, am I waiting for you to spot an Eidolon or something here? I'm pretty sure we were... Oh, no, sorry. Sitting here doing nothing when I'm supposed to be using a box. Good job. Very professional video gamer right here. Yeah. Alright, let's go. I should probably pick a title too. But I think I'll wait to do that until we're in a cutscene where I just have to sit around and watch them talk. This is kind of the last section of the map. How's the time comparison doing? We started Demarech Mines at 1:43:54, and that probably includes going around Navia first. So in order to not fall further behind, I have to be done this by 11:50 game time. So, 10 minutes and I have to be in Demarech Mines, or I am further behind. There's only like 3 quests left on this map. Then I gotta go to Navia. And as discussed with the chat earlier today, we are going to try and do subless, which wasn't in the plan, but you know what? Plans change. Darn, I was kind of hoping the Gren buff would be including move speed instead of the crit damage, but you know what? It's fine. Honestly, that's the only reason why I'd want to take Bard, was just so that I could get more move speed. But does that really count as a subless if I could still equip the weapon? We'll try. If I fail at that, the most important thing is that I'm trying to get faster than last time, and I'm already behind. I'll try going subless, and if we have to change our mind later, we can change anytime we want. Let's see. Bard buff needs buff. I think Bard buff is a little bit too broken already. It's 15% move speed if you're a Bard main, or 10% move speed if you're a sub. Oh shoot! I didn't even take the quest. This is what happens when I don't focus. Get to be 20% move speed if you're a Bard main. Oh man. No, it should be 10% if you're a sub Bard. Passes. Bard. Rhapsody. Yes, increases move speed of surrounding party by 10%, 5% more if you're a main Bard. That's what it is. So 10% for everybody. You know, it's hard for me to even say because I'm just one-shotting everything. But I am a fan of ranged classes, so I'm gonna rate Gren currently a ranged out of 10. I just like ranged classes more than melee. Okay, I've got 6 minutes to get into Demarech Mines. Whoop. Yes, there is a guild by the name of that. And yes, I am a member. I've actually got several characters in that guild. It's mostly a joke. When you have a lot of alts, sometimes you just want to put them in a guild so that you've got access to a guild hall, but you don't worry about... You don't have to worry about, like, taking up a spot in an active guild for people that want to have, like, active guild buff and stuff, so... I'm pretty sure it's on the guild recruit list right now. Feel free to join it if you like, but it is just a joke. You know, I told the leader afterwards that if they had been thinking more carefully, they would have named it the Midday Simp Cafe. It feels like a shame to remake it at this point, though, because we do have a guild hall, which means access to bank and the, what do you call it? The bank and the auction house. Alright, 4 minutes. So this is the quest with the sub-weapon. Three minutes to not fall further behind. Come on. Then we just... There. Alright. One lion. Oh, I can use the warp portal card as soon as it tells me to go to the mines. Oh, we gotta do this thing first. Come on. 3 minutes. Run fast, run fast. Oh, I should probably hide players in Navia? Nah. We lag like champs. Two minutes. Now, I'm pretty sure it's after we turn into Annalisa that she sends us back to Demarech. It's not like I've done this at least 25 times and should know better, but... Nope. Back to this guy. Alright, talk to Victoria. This is Demarech Mines, so we're just gonna teleport right there. Okay, so we made up about 1 minute. Where are angler bugs? more levels till we'll unlock the weapon mastery, because I'm gonna book it to 60. What do you mean, fiber? I'm just gonna grab these now, so we're ready to go as soon... Oh, fiber of the paper. Yeah, okay. I wonder how they, I mean, it is paper, but, like... We're not actually eating it. It's just a light read, you know? Back to Victoria. Okay, so those two quests actually should have been done in the other order, because when we accepted the quest from Victoria, it triggered the chat saying that Benita wanted to talk to us. So, continuity error? Because like I said before, in the past you used to be able to accept those quests at the same time. Here's a package. I know they adjusted the drops on these guys that you get inside the temple. I think these are probably going to be adjusted as well. So I'm not going to bother keeping them. They're just going to fill up my inventory because you get so many of them. We're not going to use any sprites because we'd overwrite our nice ones. Yeah, I figured they'd be adjusted. Which is funny, because I was actually thinking about using all the ones I found on one of my characters when I was gathering up stuff that I needed for my new guy here. And I just thought, hey, I think I'll pop a charm and fight these guys for some nice LP. And then I just didn't. And now there's no meaning behind even bothering to. Alright, Demarech sliding. No, not no meaning, but there's, I don't need the fragments so much. I wonder how many would actually cause your computer to start breaking down from summoning. Alright, Guardian Golems. Fiery Grenade can only be used on the ground. Okay, that's annoying. I really don't like when they do that with skills. doing now? Alright, nice long cutscene. So this is where I can take some time to pick a title. I don't remember if it was this cutscene or a different one, but I seem to think that I borked one up when I was doing it on the Stellar Sphere and had to restart. So maybe we can make up some time there. I was on to Triatio at 2:17, so we've got 20 minutes. 24 to stay at about the same split, I guess you could say. Why does it seem like it's just not casting it sometimes? I don't know, eat some ice. Yeah, I think it did work out on this quest last time. Okay, let's see, personal title. Show earned. Let's see, what do I have? Do I really have a choice? I feel like this is my favorite title. But let's take a peek, see what else we have. You know what? Let's do this. Working overtime. Like I had to do at work this week. Just in time. No, it's still not done. Oh, thanks. Oh, I just messed up all my windows. Where's the chat? I could have gone for could have probably made a coffee in the time it takes for this cutscene to play out. No wonder this map took so much time. let's see. I think there's no more cutscenes on this map. Okay, back to it. So let's see, we've got center area and the two wings on the top, kind of. What was the time I'm trying to beat? 2:17. 2:17 was the last time. I don't think we're gonna make up that much time on this map. Yeah, 14 minutes. Not feeling very likely. But if we can at least keep the gap the same or lower, I'll definitely catch up when I hit the time that I took a break when I did Stellar. Yes, Succubus, that's gonna be because of my archive. So a lot of my stats come from having Eidolon pairs and achievements. Let's see, what's my no, I need to focus. I'm trying not to fall further behind. I should stop fooling around. Yeah, and then in here we can see from titles I've got some stats as well. Wish they'd upgraded these bags that you get to that weird, like, what is it, 16 slot or whatever, the one that's got an odd number that you get in the Nunchuck main quest. I really wish they just gave that to everybody. Focus, focus, focus. Add to suggestions. I'm not going to do that right now because every second I spend doing something else is me falling further behind. You can already tell that I don't have enough focus to be a proper speedrunner. Whoops. That turret just hopping along though, that gets me. I wonder, is that one of the things they said was made faster? The, because they said that so using some items speed was increased, and I feel like that was faster than before. It's messed up again. Well, maybe there's a lot of quest items that were increased, and that means what... And that's where they got the word most from. Let's take the experience nodes now. Resetting your envoy currently only costs 1 gold. So I am going to take the experience nodes, even though there's not really a ton of benefit to them in the long term. So if you've got like any of your alternate characters that have bad envoys, now is a really good time to take care of fixing that up while you can experiment for real cheap. Yeah, the only thing is that it's most of my experience is going to come from a quest right now, so it doesn't make a huge impact, especially right now. Oh, hey, look at that. Toolkit on the first kill. Did they buff that drop rate? Because I seem to remember that you used to have to kill, like, upwards of 20 to get it. Wait, what do you mean? Pour without tongue? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Oh, right. Honestly, good change for the lines, because that quest was I mean, I bet you they set the drop rate low with the intention that you would kill 16, because that's how many you had to kill back in the day, but it is a nice change to have it just drop automatically. You know, I'm starting to think that I did hit a bug on that instance quest. Because we're already at the last zone here. Like, the last zone of this map. And I'm ahead. Because it was 217, right? Yeah, 217 for Triatio, and I'm already almost at the dungeon with 8 minutes left to go. I think we're good. Oh, that's right, you can't jump past that one. I should move it to a different button, because I don't like not being able to jump cast. Oh, cutscene in the church is, I think that was after the level 50 maps, wasn't it? Or maybe it was before. Ah, yes, the Lion Oddity is fixed. Which is nice. I added a note on the video for it a while back when we first realized that it was fixed. Alright, into the dungeon. 7 minutes to go, so hopefully there isn't a long cutscene at the church. I don't know that the teleporter was faster. I also don't like that it vanishes after you've completed the kill, so you can't even see it. Focusing on speed, we're just gonna ignore these guys. more level until I get my book access. What can I throw out? I don't need this. I don't need that. I don't need that. Don't need that. And I'll sell everything else off to NPCs later. Oops. Victoria spawns in here. And then we can leave the map. Okay, the music's on shuffle. And it is just a couple random Genshin and Star Rail soundtracks. But I also put in the half-an-hour long, what do you call it? Age of Empires soundtrack that I use in some of my videos. And like, I just kind of want it to come up, but it's RNG for the music right now. Okay, we're gonna use that. Who knows? Quickly sell everything off to the bank. I don't need any of those. Get rid of that. That. I don't need those. Stay. Moving. So we have 4 minutes to make it to the next map to have caught up to where I was on Stellar Sphere. Ugh. I forgot I was out of coffee. I was looking for my cup. No, can't glide. We are officially ahead. Let's go! And we are officially level 60. Okay, then I'm gonna save the last one for... Oh shoot, I should have been more careful about that. I probably could have gotten all the way to 70. But it doesn't matter. So we're just gonna quickly... sure, why not? Yeah, works for me. Weapon Mastery. Is this the one with the lightning? Haha. Oh, shoot, can't do that. I have to abandon that quest. Blue to bounce. Got it. Weapon mastery, blue to bounce. And I'm gonna stick this on E. And I don't know that I vibe with this fiery grenade skill, so we're gonna put the other one there. Subterranean ruins, we can't even access that map anyway. Let's go. Oh, yes, and we also want to... And this is worth taking a moment. Move speed. And I've got a couple of these books. That was definitely worth it. And I guess we'll do, accuracy and, physical resistance is the new one. I don't know. I don't know what I want to do with the rest of my points, so I'm just going to leave them for now. I should have tested the bounce there. I'm gonna get so many pop-ups every time I change map now. Oh, the mech skill, is that this? No, it looks like I've only got the one I'm supposed to have. I don't know why I went this way. Oh, or is it in here? Ready? It says locked. Oh, anyway, I wasn't supposed to be killing those guys. Losing time. And then capture. Let's go. Alright, so my next split, while I'm autopathing here, is... Whoa, this is a long map. I mean, obviously because it has the negotiation quest, but 255 for Candeo Marsh start. Range doesn't appear to be super impressive on the bounce, but that might be improved with level 60 mastery. I should try out this skill, actually. I haven't seen it yet. Oh, is it a charge skill? Hold on, hold on. What does the charge do? Just more damage, and it looks like it might be cut off. Cool, they even cut off the new descriptions. I think the next one wants you to find meat. Can I pre-farm the meat? No. Yep, those guys, these guys again. Should probably do this more seriously. I like crit damage, sure, why not? And again, right now resets are 1G, so I can make dumb decisions here without much consequence later. These guys that hide underground, man. If I had more time, I am interested in what this skill does. But I can't even put it on my skill bar to see if something activates it. I wonder what it unlocks at. Or is that like the other master pad or something? No, it doesn't look like it. I wonder what it is. Oh, is it? It says heavy destroyer, so if you're on the other path and you've got the destroyer, you can then use that skill, probably? Interesting. Guy doesn't have a bird. Yeah. Another person doing the quest, or just running by? Oh, I guess it is Sunday, so today is all Fish Kings. No, it's not Fish King time. Odd place to see another player, though. Okay, Robinson. This is back to town. So I still have half an hour left on this map according to the timeline. And I took a break at 5 hours. Oh, I didn't actually note how long it took me to do the negotiation quest on the timestamps the last time. That's okay. Yeah, keep our bounce on these guys. Honestly, after playing Ravager, even on my brand new account, it's impressive how massively overpowered that fire bounce is. At least in terms of range, right? Like, obviously you've got to build up your character to be able to do damage, but its range is absurd. Where are the other guys? Further over? Yeah. Yeah, let me over. Right? Like, the fire bounce would have gotten all of these guys in one go. So anytime I'm trying to farm for like the gold drops that the mobs have, I use my Ravager for it. Wait, you don't have to shoot the gun? But how am I supposed to kill any if I don't shoot? Alright, well this certainly doesn't seem like it's faster than it used to be. And we're almost at the negotiation. Gonna go in there and mess up all their stuff, and then we're gonna ask them if they want to talk. Let's see. Does the weapon mastery say that it increases its bounce range? Oh, that's too much for me to read while I'm trying to focus. We'll read it while we're waiting for the cutscene. Back and forth, back and forth. Alright, these guys are close enough that it works very well on them. There we go. Negotiation time. Alright, so I get to stretch my arms. And let's read up what that says. At level 60, 6 chains increases damage by 25% and adding an effect that increases the damage taken from thunder attribute by 15% to the hit. No, it doesn't say anything about increasing the range, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it doesn't. Yeah, I think we're just going to have to live with the bounce range being a little bit short. I think it's still going to help a lot in dungeons because we can just throw out a couple as we're running by and not look at the mobs at all. Because for the most part, we are going to be focusing on just clearing things quickly. And we're going to test out Plinko's reminder that you don't have to even press any buttons on this first part. Actually, while we're here, how about... Oh, I didn't really want that. We're gonna run more... of this. Okay, then we need to feed them. So hopefully Plinko's right and I can do this instead of focusing on what's going on. Is it not letting me actually feed them? No, it's not. I'm not in combat, am I? I don't know. It's not letting me, so I guess we'll have to wait. Oh, it's unable to act. That's probably why. Oh well. Wow, he's not doing a very good job of taking them out either. I don't know. I feel like this is taking longer. No, never mind. It's proceeding. Plinko's correct. And then it's going to tell me we tied. I think someone's opening up their new items, getting all these achievements. It's an absolute tie! We definitely both didn't get any kills whatsoever. Very impressive. Alright, now we have to focus. And 20 minutes on the clock for this map, so... Uh-oh. Oh, please start the cutscene. There we go. Thank heavens. I was worried there that the cutscene almost failed because it let me move. Will it let me feed my Eidolons now? Nope, unable to act. Alrighty. Just need to be able to see where they start approaching from. And it should let me feed them now. Yeah. There we go. Let's get it started, boys. Enough explanation, just go. All three. I've actually never lost a defense fortification. It says you need to have at least 2 alive at the end, but it's not like it gives you a cooldown on the attack and defend. So if every time they approach you just use both, you can't lose. I mean, the draw distance is a little bad, but it tells you where they're attacking from, so you should be able to make it. Okay, the guys on the left aren't going to bother attacking anymore, so I don't even need to look over there. And the ones on the right are done. I think this is already the 4th or 5th wave anyway, so this should be the last part active, and then we've got just the last cutscene. With 15 minutes left to beat my stellar sphere. Are you gonna attack again? Yep. If only I could just hit you with this. I didn't know you could do that! I have done this at least 25 times. I have done this at least 25 times, and I did not know that you could just go out and hit them with your hammer. I am sorry. What? I can't believe I just found that out now. Hey Breezy, you're not going to see anybody in the lower level areas because, as you can tell, you don't stick around in the lower level areas. There was a bunch of people in Navia when I was going through earlier, to the point that my computer was actually lagging out a bit as I was trying to run through. But yeah, you're not going to see people in the lower level areas just because the quests will take you basically right up to Awakening. But do come in with the expectation that it is a 10-year-old MMO. So there isn't a ton of new players joining all the time, which is one thing I'm trying to change. I'm trying to show you guys how much fun I think this game is, so you can feel like it's worth trying. It is what it is. It is a 10-year-old game, so it's not like they're doing a ton of promotional advertising to get people to join in, but there's tons of things that make it easy for new players to join in if you want to give it a shot. At the very least, there's 12 hours of really fast progress waiting at the start for you if you enjoy progress. And also, hello, Gyutan. the good news is that there's not like a crowd of Grenadier bots. Oh! Oh, I'm sorry. I just realized I know exactly what title I need to use. I don't know why I didn't think of that earlier. You know, the funny thing is that all the bots did use Gren back in the day. Everyone looked down on Gren because of all the bots, but couldn't you take that to mean that that was actually the best class? Alright, let's see, it was 55. 1255 is the on par with my Stellar Sphere, so we've got, what? How many minutes left? Quick math, 13 minutes. Oh, where's the other guy? I'd say there's probably at least 500 players on the US server. I mean, heck, my guild's got 13 online right now. Ooh. Honestly, I think it is. Like I said, you're not going to really run into a lot of other players in the low-level areas, like as you can see, because it's really, really fast to get through it. I'm going to be level 100 before 12 hours are up, right? And I mean, theoretically, the purpose of having this much of a build-up to the end game is so that you get used to playing your characters, but because I've got a lot of stats that carry over across characters, you normally when you start fresh, you're not going to be one-shotting everything like this. I'm just trying to rush my way to Awakening because they made it so that you could play this class on the other body type characters when they did the rework, so I had to make a new character in order to play as the new body type. Minutes. Well, I am using like one of my 2 days off to specifically marathon this, but like I used to work. My shifts are different right now because we're changing stuff around all the time. But I used to work 12-hour shifts at work, so I'm used to being focused for like 12 hours. And I didn't really have anything better to do today, so what do you know? 11-hour stream? Easy peasy. Like, my day job can be quite stressful at times, but sometimes it really was just 12 hours of straight go, focused the entire time working. So 11 hours playing a video game is child's play. However, for health reasons, I don't recommend doing that. I'm sorry, you did just remind me that I've literally not used any of my masteries. Good job, me. Deep. Can't do it in combat. Good job, me. Deep blue. 100 minutes. 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 100 min Break defense, extreme speed. I don't know what any of these are good, but range seems nice. Zeal and sure, plasma cannon. Why not? Whoops. Imagine being level 70 and not having taken extreme speed yet. As for your gear, actually, I'm probably using the wrong weapon here. Yeah, I didn't even open the Harvey weapon crate. It's not really worth grinding up because, like, you can see that I'm already level 70. The gear that I'm gonna get at dungeons around this level isn't worth anything. So I've actually made a couple videos about the different kind of stuff that you want to do as a new player, and one of the things that you'll get if you actually open the boxes that I've been ignoring here is a set of armor that levels up with you until level 75. Like, I should honestly open this up and use this instead. And that's primarily to help you avoid having to change your gear like every hour of gameplay at the start. So you can probably start focusing on your first actual proper set of gear at level 90-ish if you want to fight your way through the Awakening Challenge on your own. But if you want to just use LP to pass the Awakening Challenge without having to fight, then you can focus on gear after level 100. Yeah, and if you want to check out, I actually did Challenging Awakening on a fresh account that didn't have any of the benefits that my current account has, and I was able to pass it by using all of the stuff that they give you as you level up. It was challenging, and I did a bad job of remembering to heal myself, but it was completely possible to do. I guess I can close the auto paragon thing because I'm not going to run that again for a bit. Okay, we're at 7 minutes. 7 minutes left. 6 minutes left. Anybody gonna spawn? Oh, shoot. I have to use an item. Oh, I guess that because the aura cannon only goes up to 40, this one is better. I really should unlock the next crate, but my inventory is just not going to survive it. I don't know that it's necessarily worth it if you're trying to level up and get to end game. But over the long time, the stats that you get from titles really does add up. But you can think of that as being something that might be worth coming back later. Oh, we're entering the dungeon. Good. It also gives you like LP and stuff. So if you're looking to nab like an LP costume or use LP to get Eidolons. That was Otherworld! Oops, I've done this before too. This is... I can't believe it actually is the same NPC here. It would be fine for me to accept that quest there, but it's not going to let me kill the bosses using the level 70 dungeon. Whoops. Okay, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then the weapon is in here. And Advanced Gaia. Okay, where'd it go? Advanced Gaia weapon, there you go. This is the one that I've got now. Levels up with me as I go. Holy crap, my gear looks miserable. So many empty slots. You know, I should at least get an emblem off of the Dragon Paragon. I'm not gonna fuss over the gear or the one itself, but I would at least like a lightning one. There we go. Oh, I can't use it to level 90. I forgot that. Whatever. It'll be waiting for us. Level 90. Minutes. We got 3 minutes till we're on par with the other character. I've used books, right? And I've got one last big book to use when I hit 99%. Good job, Go. Oh right, I'm gonna throw these out, and I'm gonna use this teleporter, because this should put me right next to the church. Okay, this should send us right into the other map, so I think we're 2 minutes up. Except I forget how much we were up on the last map, which means that we may actually have taken more time on that map. Wow, Stellar Saphir was really just amazing, wasn't it? Hey, clean up inventory. Not gonna use these guys. Eat that. Guess there's not really a purpose behind saving the low-level aura equipment. Well, if I'm gonna make a recommendation for a first class, I would say that you'd be better off picking one of the ones that has the, or that's an adult body type, so that excludes the star collar and the nunchuck. Just because the costumes cost more for those ones, and if you want to look cool, it'll be cheaper if you use one of the cheaper costumes. Ranger is hard to recommend, even though Transcendent Guild account there, as well as myself, we both main though. I honestly agree that Stellar Saphir is definitely a really good class to choose. It's got a set of 6 different buffs that you can choose between on the fly kind of thing, so that you can use whatever buff is most appropriate for your circumstance. Not to mention that the attacks have amazing AoE, and they finally fixed the physics, so it looks better now. As for Guardian, I've been hearing nothing but praise for the Guardian rework. I have not had a chance to try it myself, but it sounds like it might be really, really powerful right now. So yeah, I think Go's recommendations there are pretty spot on. Lancer is often recommended because it is quite powerful, but I think it's a little bit outclassed by more modern. And personally, I think the Whipmaster is an extremely powerful class that nobody is maining properly. Like, I don't see very many Whipmaster mains. 900% lightning damaged? On Guardian? Okay, yeah. yeah, try Guardian. Guardian seems to be amazing right now. It is true that you can only have 3 to start, but you don't have to use, like, cash to get the expansion item. It's available in the LP store. Down here? Yeah, it's only a 1500 LP. So that's not very expensive later on. And you probably don't want to be playing that many characters all at the same time anyway. Wizard! Wizard, 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 wizard. Yes, wizard got a really huge buff a little while back too. It's extremely powerful now as well. And they've made it easier to do the, They've made it easier to do the various things with the class, but, I play Ice Wizard because I'm a classy, icy lady. Oh, maybe I need to focus more. Spiny, there you are. Suspicious soil. Let's go. That sounds like some great choices there, Breezy. The only reason I didn't mention Stellar Saphir, or sorry, Starcaller for new players is just because the costumes are more expensive to try and get something neat. Back in the day, you actually did have to, like, grind out the dungeons a bit to be able to make it to the next map. I mean, when I actually first started, you weren't even high enough level to enter Alabastron Temple after you finished the main quest there. So, like, I started way back in the OG days. Nowadays, you just get through the dungeon. Oh, okay. Stellar Saphir actually can be played as any of the body types. So again, I kind of recommend staying away from the kid ones if you like the stylish fashion stuff, because it really does cost a lot more. I probably spent more than I should have getting my hands on a cute costume for my little guy here. It was on Paragon recently, so it wasn't too expensive, but he's got a little seal on his shoulder and it's super cute. And yes, that was worth the couple of seconds I lost to show it off. What are we doing here? We're looking for aquatic plants? Yes, so as you can see, that you definitely aren't going to be grinding any dungeons in the early game the same way you did before. That's definitely something you're going to have to do in later game. But, personally, it's something that I enjoy. I enjoy running dungeons. I know it's not for everybody. Okay, about time to double check on the... come on, let me talk to the right guy. Okay, so when I showed Plinko the costume I was gonna do with the goggles, and that's why I put the goggles on my model here, he said I looked like Taichi from Digimon. And I mean, like, okay, yeah, I see it, but like... after you point it out, I can't see anything else. honestly, nothing better than just getting in the zone, putting anime on the second screen, and just vibing in some dungeons for a couple hours to relax after a challenging work week. Anyway, I gotta check what my next split time is. You don't have to pick anymore. When you're doing your main quest, you are now going to get an absurd amount of both armor and weapon fortification scrolls. They've changed it so that you no longer get to choose, you just get a whole bunch of both, which is great, because it speeds up the time to complete the quests because you don't have to pick anything. Alright, 87%. We're getting kind of close. I gotta watch out to make sure I don't level up until I use that book. But yeah, as you can see, I've already got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've got 580 armor fortification scrolls already. I am set for armor fortification. Why does it give me 3 bags to capture 2 bats? You'll also see that I'm getting some accessory fortification scrolls from quests. Hold on, I'm pretty sure it's been more than 5 minutes here. Are you sure you didn't accidentally fall asleep there? Which reminds me, I gotta check my split time. Okay, so I entered Ventos at 3:29 last time. 3 hours and 29 minutes. Is the, there's that quest that you have to do inside the, what do you call it? The, wait, hold on a second. Is it not making me kill everything anymore? Oh, no, it is. It's just... It doesn't update until all of them are dead, even though it only has 1 target listed. I'm doing my best. Okay, then jump in the fire. You know, of all the places for them to add in a new cutscene, because that one where Mia tries to convince or uses telepathic control to force you to jump into the fire is a really interesting one for them to add. Let's see, what else can I throw out now? Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Oh shoot, proof of mission. I forgot about these. I should be using one of these. In fact, I'll use 2. Proof of mission are, as far as I know, only available from those packs that you start getting in the Uber Goodie bag. They increase your quest experience, but they can't be stored in the shared, so if you're leveling up using quests, you really may as well just use the ones they give you. There's no use hoarding them. Let's see, we're gonna finish off crit damage for no particular reason. And then I know that none of the awakening bosses have an element for us to take advantage of, so yeah, whatever. Oh, I'm out of points anyway, doesn't matter. It's fine. What was my time again? Time to beat is 3 hours and 29 minutes. Any more would be a risk, so I'm going to use the book now. Wow, they must have actually adjusted the amount of experience you get, because I was pretty sure it wouldn't give me a whole extra level. But whatever. I vibe. What next? Where's my envoy simulator? Oh, right, this one. No, I believe that is the last... Oh no, I get one more envoy point, which I had flagged for this spot. Where's the light? There we go. Where am I going? Well, that doesn't feel faster to open, but at least we got it on the first try. Where's my snacks? I wouldn't be surprised if you heard that stomach rumble on the microphone. Jeez. Come on, that was close. That was close enough to bounce. Alright, let's go. $3.29. I haven't even used this skill yet. What is it? Oh. That's the same picture that used to be the big AoE one, wasn't it? So, I don't know. I think I kind of preferred the old version of that skill. Anyway, this one is collect poison. Ugh, keeps kicking me through the water so I can't stay on a... Alright, where's the scan? Scanning data spot is on this far side. Alright. Back we go. Better sell off some crap while we're next to a merchant. Oh, those are all the aura gear that I could probably just toss because I've got the advanced aura set. Okay, we're pretty... No, we're not pretty close. We still have to do all the Sarpa killing around here. Then there's a little cutscene with the, where the Sarpas come at you. Or you think you're going to talk to the Sarpas, but they actually bring a trap. Then there's the dungeon. Okay, here's the lead the troops against the Sarpa. So this is the cutscene where we get ambushed. Good time to have another cracker. Sorry, I saw a dot on the live chat thing, so the chat might have been messed up there for a second. I'm sorry. I was just trying to clear the notification. I didn't know that was changing the mode. Hmm, 29 though. 29 minutes is the mark that we need to be on to the next map. Kind of feel like there's not that much time left on this map, so there's got to be a cutscene at the cathedral before I'm allowed to move on to the level 50 maps. That looked like more than 5 bounces, which is all it's supposed to have. Either that or there's a little AoE on each bounce. Yeah, I hate that it makes it go back to town between each one of these. You know, the way that it was described on the skill, before it came out, I thought that it did. But instead of bounce, what it's got is this skill that lays down a field of effect and then over a couple of seconds, it attacks everything that goes inside that field of effect. So, like, you can place it, and then if mobs that you're luring run over top of it, they'll take the damage, and it's that one with the giant saws. But I don't think they actually have a bounce. Woo, that was... running up that waterfall really did a number to the screen, huh? Jeez, with all this back and forth for the Sarpas, it really might fall behind again. Honestly, at this point, teleportation's probably faster. Well, at least I got the scales I needed. And back we go. Respawning. There we go. Back to Anya. Again. Hello, Lousy. Alright, finally, dungeon. 25 was the mark, right? Or 29. It was 29 we're fighting against, so we've got 10 minutes to make it to the next map, to be ahead. Now, the secret to this dungeon is that if you kill the final boss before the NPC can start his animation, you won't be able to finish the quest. So, the important thing is to focus and not kill the boss in one hit. Honestly, the only way to do that is just to not attack him until you see what's-his-face start running. Alex. Alright. So she spawns in. But if you kill her the second she's vulnerable, Alex's animation doesn't start, and then the after boss animation doesn't start. There we go, he's in. We're good to go. Oh, hey, Abram. Yeah, I don't know why they have the boss vulnerable before he spawns in. I feel like because it causes this issue, it would be better if they were to spawn Alex first and then make the boss vulnerable. So far, the bounce on its lightning skill is still lower range than the Ravagers, Fire Bounce, so it doesn't take first place in my heart. But otherwise, I'm kind of super overpowered for where we are. So I'm not getting a good taste of what the buff has actually done in terms of doing damage. So I've got a level 90 weapon in my bank from the Gren that I deleted. And I remember what I was going through when I was fighting last week when I took some footage for the video that I made. So I'm really going to be able to tell how different it is once I get to level S1 and try soloing some dungeons. Right, and if we enter through this portal over here, it'll put us right next to the cathedral. I'm not going to say that there's anything wrong with the class, of course. It's a lot of fun because I like ranged classes in general. But the lightning bounce is just not as, like, supreme as the fire bounce on Ravager, so... Oh, but also the turret. I haven't been using it because there hasn't really been a need for it, but it bounces along to follow you, and it's super cute. I'll spawn one the second we get inside here. Look at it bounce! Look at that thing! Alrighty, defeat the gigantic infernal demon. Okay, yeah, so this is where the last bit of time comes in. I knew that we weren't that far ahead. So we are still trying to beat 29 minutes to start the next map. Or a cannon. We're going to need to keep Harvey's cannon. Oh, I guess I could use a... don't need that. These we can open and sell. Other green costumes can't be sold, but these ones that we get from the mainline quest, they sell for a couple G each once you get to the later ones. I don't need that. I don't need that. I haven't leveled up Grim, but I may as well keep it. I don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Honestly, I don't need a lot of this stuff. I don't need this many armor fortifications. That's the basic secret stone randomizers. I don't need those. That's not even I don't need these. I don't need these. I could probably sell those boxes. That's fine. Keep. I should probably feed them up again while we're sitting in a cutscene. Yeah, look at all this time this cutscene's eating up. Wow. I fear that I should have had more for breakfast. This plate of snacks is almost done. Perhaps when I head to that... You know, I don't think I did on Stellar, so I ended up having to sit and wait for that halfway cutscene where what's-his-face jumps in front of the... jumps in front of the bishop. But yeah, I think once I'm done, perhaps I have to go out for dinner, not just out for coffee. Oh no, I'm not sick. I tried to inhale a cracker, and unfortunately, cracker does not go very well inside the lungs. I'm perfectly healthy. Feeling good today, actually. Just it's better not to inhale food. Come on. Come on. I'd help you if you would let me attack. Come on. There. Andre, please talk to me. We've only got 2 minutes. I've got a plate of crackers, cheese, and salami that I've got as my game snacks today. But I think it might have been a really good idea to have a more proper solid lunch, because I think I forgot just how long 10 hours is. Okay, so we are behind. Or rather, we're not behind, we're right on par. I'm actually a little boy on this one. I'm the playing as a little guy this time. I invested a bit much into the costume, but it is what it is. It's cute. But definitely did a little bit much goofing around on that one, because I think we lost the majority of our lead. Like, honestly, at this rate, I think I've pushed to the limit of what I can personally do in terms of going faster. Aside from, not taking a break. And you know, if I could like not interrupt my own skills, and Alias would stop standing on top of my items. Oh, I can't help it. These crackers are just so tasty. Originally, I made enough that I could have 1 per map, but maybe that was too optimistic. So, goodbye, crackers. You lasted not even half the live stream. Very well done, Julie. Midday. There are a couple people that know. That is my name. I'm not exactly hiding it. I didn't even hit. Wow. Honestly, though, I've only got 5 left now, so that shows you just how far off I was in guessing how many crackers I was going to want. I literally made 1 per each map. And I've got 5 left now. Anyway, what was the split for this map? Okay, so I entered Ventos at 3:29 last time, and started Oblitus at 4:04. So about half an hour on this map. I hate to say it, but 6 feels like a lot of targets to kill after all the other maps were reduced to like 2 or 3. Now this quest is a little bit RNG. You have to get them to attack you. Oh, look at that. Nice. You know, it's nice I don't have somebody camping the crimes this time, I say, as I light this camp on fire. Oh, this map also has that really long cutscene in the middle with the what do you call it? The tournament, where you have to wait for each guy to come out and give a speech about how he's bringing honor and whatnot. Alright, screw it. I'm just gonna put all the crackers right here, next to my spacebar. And then I guess I better hurry if I want to have dinner on time today. Oh. Let's go. Yep. Home. Man, there's just something about crackers and cheese. And the current something about them is that is now all gone. You know, this is a really long and convoluted process that is supposedly for the purpose of making us special gear that we can use to participate in the tournament. But the tournament's going to take all of 2 seconds per fight, if they can even last long enough to enter battle. What's the range on this one? Yeah, it's pretty okay. These guys are too far out to bounce the skill. Oh, maybe I should have checked to make sure this doesn't turn back into him. Okay, weapon time. Yeah, I do think it's really funny that, like, you go through all this effort to make a set of supposed gear. When the fights are really nothing. Power of agility. Now, I seem to think the last time I did this, you can just steal it off of these guys. No, you can't. Not if they don't have the buff. Eris, please get out of the way. Oh, thanks. This should be... The last one is to fight him. There we go, that's the last one here. Alrighty. And this should be where we start the tournament, which has a little bit of a cutscene. So, while the cutscene is playing, I am going to run to the fridge and grab the rest of my cheese and crackers. Because I am still quite hungry. Definitely should have had a proper breakfast before I started, but instead I made a nice coffee. Priorities were in the right place this morning, but I resent my earlier self. So while this cutscene, once I get the cutscene started, I am gonna make a dash for the fridge. Let's go. I'm back. Yeah. And I didn't even lose any time. There we go. Nice. I did accidentally whack into my microphone when I ran away, though. All right, now if I run out of food, I'm really out of food. A long cutscene for a one-shot fight, that's for sure. Oops. Oh, he wasn't vulnerable until then anyway. We're fine. Okay, my envoy is good, so I can probably close that window. Still need that. I'm just a little guy. But I mean, I've got my own paparazzi, so you can barely tell with the way I'm standing in the grass here. But yeah, this is the paparazzi pals for the costume there. Yeah. All right, now this guy's so embarrassed he's gonna. I will admit, I do not like the way that Fiery Grenade is right now. So I've moved it to the key that's the hardest for me to actually hit. But I really want to experience the rework post-Awakening more. Because as far as I can tell, before Awakening, I'm just going to be one-hitting everything. I can't really get a feel for how the classes actually changed. So my impressions are probably going to have to come after I've completed Awakening and run a couple of like the S1 dungeons, which I did on my previous Gren just before the Awakening. Or sorry, just before the patch. I really like the new animation on the lightning skill though. I think it's very flashy and cool. Gonna look much more impressive when you put it side by side with the old one, that's for sure. Which I will be doing. I will be putting together a video comparing what the new skills and the old skills look like. Oh. Just trying to get my snack on here while we're in a cutscene and I can have my hands off the mouse. I see though. You find it, as a Gren main, you find it a little underwhelming, huh? A lot of the, everyone I've been talking to about Guardian that played it before says that it was massively buffed and is super great. So, it's sad to hear that you felt that Gren didn't get quite the same treatment. I wonder if there's going to be any other fixes for Gren next week, because I know that Guardian has some issues that will be fixed on the second week. But I haven't looked at the at my notes for Gren about what they were supposed to get on the second week. Okay, snack time over. Like, the animation is flashy as hell on the lightning skill. I love it. I guess I should say I also find it to be snappier. Like, I found that the skills were very, like, slow. If you understand what I mean by that. Like, the cast time and the animation themselves were a little bit on the... What's the right word? The word that came to mind was, like, chunky side, but that doesn't really describe what I'm saying. The, It felt like it took too long from the time of the animation for the skill to hit the enemy, and now it definitely feels snappier in terms of that delay. Maybe I should have picked all upbeat music. I feel more capable of playing with focus when the music is more upbeat like this. What was my time supposed to be for the map? Hold on, go back there for a second. 404. So we've got this 4 is 12 minutes. We've got 12 minutes to beat. To get to the next map to be ahead of Stellar Sphere. I feel like that's doable. We're really close now. Unless I screw up in the dungeon somehow. Yeah, these are the last set of enemies here, so after this... Yeah. Should be back off to the dungeon. Oh yeah, torture time. Yep. Yeah, it teleports you back to the city with this one. Why did I put this all the way over here? I just want my snacks. No, I can't help it. These crackers are too tasty. Alright, let's go. Yeah, you can't use your fire skill while jump casting. So you gotta intentionally use it. It looks like it's intended to be like a, Oh yeah. Were you racing me too, secretly? Maple? Yeah, it kind of feels like this is, this fire skill is intended to be like a backstrike reposition kind of thing. So it doesn't seem to be a gap closer so much as a leap over kind of vibe. Anyway. I have to wait for the NPC anyway, I may as well just nuke everything I can target, right? Ah, yeah. Frederick. Quickly make up another cracker while... Well, he's got me trapped in the purple glow. Well, Maple, I hate to say this, but I'm actually surprised by how much slower I'm being than last time, considering that I've got more archive than I did back then. Actually, I'm a bit ahead now again. Because this should be the last quest on this map. And it'll send you to Belenus. here. Alright, back out. We're heading to Oblitus Woods, and we are now officially more than 5 minutes ahead of where I was on Stellar. Recently I remember that I screwed up on, the boss. Like, I'm pretty sure I remember I tossed the item that you needed from the, final boss in Wrathbourne Temple. So it might have been when I was on Stellar Saphir, because we are now officially ahead. By 6 minutes. We are 6 minutes ahead. Let's keep that. Let's keep that lead. Yeah, these don't seem to be faster use any since the patch. They did say that they increased the usage speed of some items. Honestly, no idea which items they mean. That still does not have range. So sometimes when I'm moving the camera around, it's almost like it doesn't recognize that I've let go of the button and it keeps following the camera. Yeah. I seem to remember that backpack pack used to have a pretty miserable drop rate too. I think I haven't used the right mastery yet. I have just been sticking with the lightning one because I am trying to beat the time that I did last time. Don't really have time to be messing around too much with the build. But what was I gonna say? actually testing out all of the individual changes is gonna have to wait until afterwards. For the most part right now I'm just going on vibes because everything's getting one shot anyway. Oh boy. Just thinking about how much longer it's gonna be today. I am the one that signed up to do this, so I came in with the right mindset and expectation, but yeah, I think I am gonna upgrade from going out for coffee afterwards, thanks to Go's generous donation earlier, to going out for a proper meal. I think a walk will do me good anyway, after sitting down for however many hours this is gonna take. Don't forget to get some water if you haven't had any water recently. Water is good for you. I've actually got, because I was only able to make one coffee this morning, I've actually got a giant water bottle next to me as well. Spring water. Spring water. You know, we've been pretty unlucky for links today too. I haven't gotten anything from them yet either. Don't need that. Keep those. Not these guys. Oh, nice! Alright, so we're already like one section of the way through this map at the time that I was entering this map the last time. So I finally feel like I'm making... I'm getting ahead. So we started Star Sand at 4 minutes 32 seconds last time. Hopefully we can make significant gains again. Oh, that skill only has a super long cooldown. Come on. Yeah, it's the one you made. Yeah, I put it on my desk stretched out like that because the idea was that it was on an angle. I hope you don't mind. It's also on the edge of the desk, even though it's very small. Makes me really happy having all those random stickers on the desk there. If I was more creative, I would try to make some of my own to add there, but the best I could do was taking a screenshot of the little Nakama guy to stick on there too. But you can probably tell I'm not like an expert at making stuff to put on my desk. I did make my VTube model myself, but I took a screenshot of my game character. And then I just kind of redrew the existing one, so you could think of that as being closer to tracing, and I just traced it into a bunch of separate layers to make into a VTube model. The goggles, I took a screenshot of my character wearing them and then cut them out, so it's actually a separate piece. And then everything on my desk is my best attempt at making things look like they exist in this in this space. It's not, I know it's not great, but it makes me happy. And yeah, for sure, anytime I find any pictures or art of Tyr, I consider whether or not they would make a nice statue for my desk or a sticker. Oh, you thought it was a 3D model? I think the style of art in AK lends itself really well to being 2D or like the being rendered in 2D like this. But no, it's completely 2D and made by me. That's why the resolution is so low. I can't make it any bigger than this, or otherwise you guys will see all the pixels. It's also why it doesn't have a lot of motion, because I just followed a bunch of tutorials. It was very challenging. I know you guys probably see that my subscriber count is quite low, so I just made it to monetization, and I was thinking that I would like to commission like a proper model from a professional. So I was thinking that I would save up money by like any money I make off of YouTube, I will match it with my own savings. And that'll be my savings for trying to get a professional model commission. But I don't even know who to ask. I don't know who to trust with that kind of money. And it's going to take a very long time for me to save up enough for it. Because, I'm in Canada, so our dollar is pretty weak compared to the US, and it seems like a lot of people work in US dollars. So right off the bat, there's like an extra 40% right there for conversion fees and currency exchange. Unless I find somebody that works in Canadian dollars, which would be cool to support somebody that lives in Canada too. But I really don't have any artist connections, so... That's a problem for me to think about probably in like a couple of years. Yeah, I know that you can make... I think Vroid is the one for 3D models, right? I kind of have a preference for 2D. Like, I know my model isn't that impressive, but I do like that I can make my own accessories out of screenshots and stuff to add on. I like the flexibility of that. I don't think that would work anywhere near as well with 3D, and I did mess with Blender a couple years back, but I'm not super talented at that kind of stuff, so it would always look very amateur. Anyway, while we're waiting for them to explain how this section works, I think I could probably put together another cracker. Okay. Oh. Regardless, I don't think Miss MIDI is going anywhere anytime soon. I am still waiting for YouTube to send me the letter that has the verification for my address in it, so... I mean, I wasn't doing YouTube to make money anyway, so the idea of just saving that money in a special place and using it to buy myself a model at some point in the future... Even that seems like a year ago I would have never even imagined that as being a possibility. So the way this is supposed to work is that you use skill 2 on the flying ones and skill 1 on the ground ones. But I'm already having a little bit of difficulty targeting the right ones and using the right skills. Yeah, just all go away. And then while the cutscene's going, get another snack. My model makes it look like I'm chewing with my mouth open because of the way that it does the tracking. I hope you guys can't hear that all that crunching, because I would find that very annoying if I was able to hear it. Come on. Alright, it was a bit of a risk, but it looks like as soon as you have the quest conditions complete, you can just use the exit robot button to get back and turn it in right away instead of waiting for the cutscene to finish. That's good news. Yeah, so if you can target the vines and attack them, you can take them out with skills instead of having to click each one, which is nice. Now, I think after the last level 50 map, we will be able to take the quest experience buff, because you can take the quest experience buff in Port Skandia or Navia once per day right now, and it lasts 6 hours. So I think if we take it after we finish the last level 50 map, that'll basically cover the majority of straight questing time. I didn't want to use it right off the bat, even though I was straight questing, because I wanted it to contribute more towards the later quests. As it stands, I'm pretty confident that we are going to hit cap plenty before the quest takes us to Awakening. Not worried about it. But there's just that little voice in the back of my head that says that because I'm not using quest experience books this time, there might be a little bit of a shortfall. Proof of mission is going fine. We don't need to use another one of those. If I had to say, the coolest Gren costume is the one that I don't have. Oh, my friend was using it the other day. One of the really sleek-looking cannon ones. I really like those. Not actually a huge fan of this gigantic, oversized light show thing we got going on here, but it is comedic for this kid to be holding a weapon that's like 1.5 times his height. So I figured, why not? I enjoy the ridiculous anime-ness of it. They've reduced the number of enemies you have to kill, Goku, so you don't have to kill anywhere near as many. That's why it's going a lot faster than you might remember. But I've done this a couple times. I'd say I was professional at doing the main quest in Aura Kingdom, but I think I'm not performing up to the expected standard of a professional today. Given that I'm falling behind my previous self, or I fell behind my previous self this morning. Yeah, is this a 3-day pink sprite? Yeah, it is. Ooh. Yeah, I should really clean it out. Oh, shoot. I failed to use the thing. So, I mean, all these trash items need to get sold to an NPC. I'm doing okay. I've still got some space, but all the trash items need to be sold to an NPC. I gotta sell off all the crap I don't need. Get rid of that. Use that. Don't need those anymore. But I'll sell them when I pass by an NPC so that I'm hopefully saving some time. What was my split again? Okay, I need to be in Star Sand very soon. 4:32 was my time for Star Sand last time. So I've got 12 minutes. No, the Guardian is the Sword and Shield class, and it just got the buff in the recent patch, and reports are it's crazy good right now. Like, everybody that was playing Guardian before that I've talked to so far has said that they're soloing things that they couldn't beat on their own before. With the only change being that it just got a buff. You know, the shocking thing that we're missing in Aura Kingdom in terms of classes is one-handed sword. We don't have a one-handed sword on its own. We've only got the Guardian that comes with the shield. There's no water. Oh, my links are done. Alright, he's gonna steal that thing. We're gonna go turn in the quest. Alright, dungeon time. 10 minutes. Oh, I don't remember how much we were ahead last time. It was only like 5 minutes, right? So I think we made up a little bit of time on this map too. I don't know if I'll be able to hit this guy from across the dungeon, but okay. Yeah, there we go. Now I probably just need to back up a bit. Trigger this guy. Yes. We don't get to see the beating heart in solo mode though, so you don't need to worry this time. Yeah, I guess Qatar is or Brawler is probably the closest to the to punching them out. But I mean, your other option is just you take off your weapon and you give him the old one too. It works for me because I've got archive stats. Please do not attempt this on your first playthrough. Wonder if I can one-shot him with fists. Oh, not quite. Better put my cannon back on. There we go. Honestly though, if they had like a thief class, I would use it in bond dungeons, because then I would be able to loot all of the bond trophies, which are what I use to fund myself these days the most. Oh shoot, I went too far. Oh, I probably should have just teleported back to town, it's fine. We're at 8 minutes right now. We still gotta go back to the cathedral though. I swear I'm not sick, that's just the crackers again. Wait, feet? I'm pretty sure I didn't say that. Alright, let's go. Quick, quick, quick. Nope, definitely did not say that. Thief! Thief! Steely guy! Right, so I got onto the map at 4:32. Wait, what? Oh yeah, 32. So I am 6 minutes ahead. Gosh, I really thought it wouldn't be this close. Get you out of there. I'm pretty sure the other food that I made is for level 90, so I can't use that for a while yet. I bet you I've got more gear I can equip though. You know what, I'm just gonna throw all that in there. Right. I bet you I can use this now, yes. And the rest of it is all 90. That's fine. Sell off, repair, sell, sell, sell. Yeah, you can see those costumes from the later maps are worth like a couple gold each, which I mean, it's not a lot, but it's a couple G. Better than tossing. Okay, so the cooldown on the skill that says, or the cooldown on that skill is going to be reduced, and the damage is going to be reduced as well after 1 week. I'm pretty sure that was a mistake. The funny thing is, of course, that they knew they did it wrong, and that was coming, and they still did it the bad way first. They gave us the pre-fix version. But you know, lots of people have been telling me that they really enjoy the Guardian rework. So it's interesting to get the opposite impression. Maybe they're just really blown away by the massive boost of that one skill. But according to the schedule from Taiwan, we are expecting to have another adjustment next week to make up to fix some of these weird issues. Yeah, like isn't that skill also saying that it's got like a 5-second debuff that stacks 5 times, but you can't use it 5 times? Like you can't stack it because the cooldown is way too long for that? What? Sorry about that. I keep hitting my microphone every time I try to reach over there. Oh no! I forgot the pumpkin! This whole time I haven't been using the pumpkin! I mean, this is what I get for starting at 11 AM, right? Or sorry, 7 AM. It was 7 AM my time. Okay, so the next thing I did on Stellar Saphir was I took a break after this map. So my next proper split time is 5 hours and 28 minutes was starting for Rainmist Reach. You have to do some stuff at Vultures, Vale, and Blizzard's Berg, but I'm not going to count those as proper full maps. So I'm going to kind of forget about the split time until we start Rainmist Reach, because again, I'm not going to take a break today. When we get in a cutscene, I'll mess around with my crackers a little bit more. I still have a little bit of cold cut and cheese out. What would you say is a good way to keep Aura Kingdom fun? Because I'm currently struggling with keeping the fun aspect in the game sometimes. This is probably going to sound like a bad thing to say, but if the purpose of a game is to have fun, and you're not having fun, maybe you want to try doing something else for a bit, especially if you're like feeling a little bit exhausted from a particular game. Don't feel like you're being beholden to log in every day to get your daily login. Don't feel like you need to be here because this is the game you play. Try doing other games. Try anything else that you want to do. Sometimes it's just getting a different variety of things in your life. Personally, I really like hunting in dungeons. I really like hunting down Eidolon wishes. I really like achievement hunting, and those things I find them to be fun and relaxing, and I can just take my time and not think about all the stuff that went wrong at work that day. That's one of the things that I enjoy about video games, is just settle in and forget about everything else that was going on for a while. But if you're finding that you're not enjoying a game, don't feel beholden to it. Don't feel like I've been playing this for... I mean, even me, I've been playing it for 10 years, but if I started to feel exhausted by it, I'd leave. I don't, so I'm not, but if coming up with a particular task that you want to do in the game, to feel like the achievement of accomplishing that isn't going to be enjoyable for you, honestly, try looking at other games maybe. I don't know, I go through periods of time where I read a ridiculous amount of comics. And then I get burnt out on them, and then I don't touch them for half a year, right? I think it's the same with games, is that sometimes you just burn out on something and you just need some time away from it. And then when you come back, you can find the things that you enjoyed again later. There is. I do kind of wish they spawned a little bit further in the screen so that they weren't covering up my quest log. And Dex, I hope that made sense what I said earlier about that. They do say that sorry, I've kind of lost track of where I was going there. I'm trying to focus on not falling behind on the quest at the same time as talking, and it's not going well. But just in general, if you're not having fun, especially with something like a game, I don't feel like there's any reason to be obligated to stick with it just because you've played it for a long time. Even if that's not the case, you only got one life, you know? Oh, my inventory. I kind of want to toss these sprites, but they're nice ones to have, and I should use them after my current ones are done, but like... You know, when it comes to like games especially, because nowadays everything wants to be a live service that wants you to log in every day. I get why it feels like you're losing out if you don't keep playing it. So if you're really looking for things to keep the game fresh and exciting, I mean, obviously trying new classes is a way to like keep the active gameplay going. But I think the most important thing is that you're not kind of forcing yourself to enjoy it because you feel like you're obligated to be here. Personally, I adore playing all sorts of different classes and just running dungeons and destroying things with my ridiculous archive. I'm not actually destroying the endgame dungeons. I can't handle the new party nightmares for sure. I walk in there and I have 0 stats. But it's relaxing and meditative for me, honestly. Not this. This is very intense and working hard to try and get through my quests. But once I get to later game, I really like leveling up a whole bunch of classes, and I really like putting them in neat costumes, and I really enjoy working on like all the Eidolon wishes and all the little things that make your account slightly better every day. I find that to be a lot of fun, especially with the achievement hunting aspect. But like, the thing I enjoy the most about Aura Kingdom is, yeah, I think I hit it there, is that I find the combat to be extremely meditative. I know I'm using the name Kalis, so it probably looks like I'm a Star Rail fan. But actually, I stopped playing Star Rail after about a year because I wasn't enjoying any of the combat. I barely had time to read the story to be able to keep up with all the things that were going on at the same time as all my work, because I used to work, like I said, 12-hour shifts. So in order to keep up, I would just basically have to auto-battle my way through everything, and it got to the point where it's like, on the bosses where it wouldn't let you use auto-battle, I didn't even feel motivated to try and think about strategy. I just did brain off a kill thing, or use skill. So I just stopped playing. I haven't logged in for like... oh gosh, it's gotta be like 4 or 5 months now. And I feel all the better for it. I think my biggest thing that I miss about Star Rail is the music. You've probably heard some of the Star Rail music playing if you've been sticking around a while, because yeah, I still enjoy the music and I still listen to it even though I don't play the game anymore. But I'm just big on music in general. I like all sorts of stuff. We could probably pop another proof of mission here. Oh, my pumpkin isn't out anymore. Okay, we're putting the pumpkin in the auto potion usage, and we're not going to forget about it again. You know what else we could be doing? I was trying to farm out the full reward on every single one of these. Although this probably is a bad idea in terms of attempting to... Oh shoot, I didn't even need to come back here. Yeah, I didn't need to come back there. That's why I should be focusing on what I'm supposed to be doing. Alright. King Kakan. I've always wondered what happens if you chill on this side of the Flower of Life. Like you chill on this side. Because his debuff only lasts like 40 seconds. Yep. Alright. Now we get to raise the dragon, or bring the dragon to life, I guess. No dragon. Huh. Oh yeah, so the lore here is that you can't cross the desert without assistance from this Akara guy, but considering how that the desert is literally visible, or the next NPC is literally visible from where we were, it kind of feels a bit like overkill. Mind you, I think that's better than having like a zone of fog in the middle that you can't cross over. Without talking to Akara or something. Forgetting that skill doesn't have a large range. It's more of like a you've gathered up a crowd and now you're gonna knock them all out at once kind of skill. Oh, but I've got some dragon points from all of those little things they gave me. I should probably get some more move speed? Oh, can't use it in combat. There we go. Oh! That was faster usage, that's for sure. So masteries now definitely use faster. Can I afford next level up? No, I need Sky Tower sigils. I used to have some in my bank. I don't think I have any more right now. And I might save the ones you get from the boxes to use on getting another copy of the Agni. Yeah, I think I was working on getting another copy of Agni. I haven't been able to run Sky Tower in a while, though. Once we take out these guys... Yeah, so this should be where we go to the quest where you get to play as, Renna. Which should give me an opportunity to put together a couple more crickers. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. No. Oh, I'm supposed to... Okay, while the cutscene plays, I'm gonna try and slice this cheese into bits. Nope, not gonna let me walk yet. Going to be a delicate balance. To finish all my snacks and still appropriately advance this quest. Oh. Is this the part where it makes you just walk over? Because I know a bunch of them makes you teleport, but this one's just walk. Fishing, huh? I'm pretty good at fishing. I remember when they first introduced the fishing as a profession. I had already gotten to the basically like endgame gear of fishing that existed at the time. So then I had to go back and like recatch fish for the new requirements and stuff. Although, I should say that I do like fishing, because it's again, I find it really meditative. Maybe not so much when you're still working on gear, but once you've got the proper gear, and since they've added in the ability to fish with the spacebar, instead of using the mouse, I do find it to be quite relaxing as well. Oh. Man, I'm not doing a good enough job focusing and seeing when these guys become vulnerable. I feel like I was letting too much time go there, but I did have a break on my Stellar Saphir, so I've got a little bit of leeway here. Real life fishing, huh? I think I went once and nobody caught anything that one day that we went out. Maybe it was just bad weather. Cool. Oh, so I've actually got a VR headset. And because I occasionally make very silly decisions, I ended up buying the Final Fantasy fishing game. I mean, it was pretty cheap because it's literally just like VR fishing with in Final Fantasy environments. And it was fun and meditative, but not in the same way that this game was. Maybe that's the pattern between the games that I like. Brain off, game on. He's not gonna let me attack him for a while, though. Oh, you got a fish. I thought fish were too small, you had to let them go. Oh. Alright, cutscene's over, which means snack time is mostly over. I'm just gonna cut a couple more pieces of cheese over here. I am officially out of crackers. Okay, let's see. And yeah, they definitely buffed the rate for the gold items and dungeons here. But that was a little while back, it's not brand new. Alright. Omar. Oh right, I have to talk to Akara before I trigger the next part of the cutscene on the dungeon. I've always thought the lighting in here is pretty neat. Like with the glow from the lava below. Crackers with cream cheese, soy sauce, and scallions. That actually does sound really nice. Okay, so this is where I took my break last time. Yeah, at 5:04, 5 hours and 4 minutes in, I took a break. So I think we lost a little bit of time on this map, but that makes sense because I was focusing on crackers. Oh, hey, senpai. Yeah, the awakening itself was definitely the hardest part of being on a fresh account. 10 hours and 33 minutes on a fresh account? Wow, I am really gonna do bad today then, aren't I? Yeesh. I feel like I'm already behind your time. Right, I'm gonna take the blessing now. Oh. If you make crackers that I could put on my desk, that would be amazing. Unfortunately, because I'm on a timeline, I don't know that I have what it would take to actually put it on my desk for the rest of the live stream. Shoot, quick little... No, we'll feed when we're running around in here. Right, Eidolon. Oh, that should be good enough for now. Annalisa is here, and Augustus is in Cactakara Forest, so we'll get ready to teleport there. My inventory's a mess again, though. Really, really quickly. And then Port Skandia, we can also teleport. That would be super adorable and completely on brand for me. Alright, it did trigger the right quest there, so hopefully I can just auto-path and keep going. Because if I've got to clear up my auto-accept quest, this is going to be a while of just cleaning up quests. Almost done linking for the day, too. Vultures Vale to start. Yes, here we go. Okay, we need 2 Vultures Vale medals, I believe, so I'm quickly going to do this quest. Yep, then actually it is just... we do it twice. Yes, and then this guy gets water. Oh, that's right, you have to do the whole quest line to get it. I don't want to do that. Hold on. It's in my inventory to see if they give you some. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Then Berg. Wait, I thought that... did it not accept that I have the teleport unlocked? It wants me to go through the portal? Oh no, I have to talk to Belinus. Shoot. Is the portal still here? Yes. I know there's one map they took the portal off of. The green one. Really green map. What's it called? Emerald Marsh. They took the portal to Navia off the map, and I don't know why. Yep. Rainmist Reach. Okay. How many maps left to go? We're at about the halfway point, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 maps to go. And we're actually done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're only done 10 and there's 14 to go. But I think they get snappier as we go further on. Oh, because it's the hair. That costume that goes with that hair is really cute because it's got actual rain falling around it. It's on the Rainbow Paragon right now. This one. That's super cute. Wonder how it would look in khaki dye. Is it using a... Okay, yeah, blessed. Those guys were nice and close. Well, that's right. I guess I should have checked my my so-called split time. So 5:28 was when I started this map last time. So we're probably around half an hour, or a little under half an hour ahead of where we were. Oh yeah, one more point. It was supposed to go here. Okay, I can close my Envoy sim. Also, this Envoy is not recommended. It's just for, I took the experience nodes just because I thought it might help a little bit with the, with making sure that we hit target for experience. It is 1G reset right now, so you can feel free to mess around with your Envoy as much as you like, as long as you put it back to normal by the time the event is over. It's probably going to be about 3 weeks. Yeah, it looks like this skill has an AoE on each bounce, not just one target. Interesting. Wooden stick. And iron bar. That's what I wanted to see. Oh, that's what I wanted. The bounce just taking out everything in one shot. Oh, this one still requires 9. Gosh, it's I know the last couple of times I did this, I did it without doing any commentary because I figured after a certain point I'd be too tired to do anything but just focus on the quests, and yeah, I think I was right. It's pretty exhausting. But this is what I do at work on a daily basis, so... If it looks like I fall asleep, make sure to say something to wake me up, okay? Although perhaps I should have curated a more particular playlist of all energetic upbeat music. Sure feeding me a lot of dragon points though. I know the ones that we got from the box don't count for your they don't count for the monthly gathering, but the ones that you get in these crystals from the quests do. If we're lucky, we might get our hands on some... No, that's way too much. There's no way they give you 200,000. I was gonna say, if I'm lucky, I might get my hands on the RC today, but I think that's a stretch. Does this guy not have auto attacks? You have to use skill? Looks like. Stretch the neck. Okay. I think it's about time to break into the emergency energy drink that I've got here. Because I wasn't able to make 2 copies. There we go. Oh. I was gonna tie up my hair differently and I dropped my elastic. Oh. Come on, back me! Oh, we have to kill more monsters. Sure, feeding me a lot of the dragon points though. I mean, I knew that that was coming, but it's just seeing it again is... and thinking about how it used to be for quests. Oh yeah, these are the quests where they won't talk to each other about what they're doing because they're mad at each other, so they keep asking you to tell the other person. I mean, I get that you really do need the dragon points. It just feels like a lot at a time. Who's got the kettle? This guy? Yeah. Oh, that's interesting. When you right-click the quest targets instead of left-clicking them, it marks it on your map instead of auto-pathing you. I mean, I feel like I'm gonna get the dragon coins today. Okay, so after this, it makes you go back to Navia, and then you can head to the dungeon. Hmm. Oof. Honestly, the most frustrating thing is when you know exactly what you need to do, but it keeps holding you waiting to explain it. Just stretching my neck again. Whew. Oh yes, so this quest gives you... This is the quest where you get that box. Oh, there was one more step. This is 100 of a buff of your choice. Yes, this is the one for me. Sure, why not? Let's use it. Magic Town Wizard in bag. Right, back to the... There. Hey, out again. I mean... We all know how the story goes, right? There's some things that we can't, proceed without doing. Basically I'm saying it's not my fault. Alright, then we can't use that in here, so... Titans. Root, let's go. This guy takes a bit to spawn too. I'm definitely using the laser skill a lot more than anything else right now. I'm definitely using the laser skill more than anything else because I'm kind of just trying to run straight to the bosses. Yeah, this one's pretty lasery too. Of course, as soon as somebody mentions crimes, Plinko comes out of the woodwork.
That worked pretty good on them.
I mean, if you want to ask how many characters I've gone through the main story with, the answer is at least 20, probably about 25, and I don't know how many characters that were at Awakening I've deleted in order to spread it out over all the classes, because originally I didn't have every class, so I did change it, or I did delete characters that were awakened for the purpose of getting every class. So my estimate is that I've done this at least 25 times. Why would I go to a coffee factory when I could just go to a cafe? Although coffee factory as a cafe name kind of hits hard. Oh yeah, coffee factory as like a cafe name, but then with like slightly steampunk aesthetic inside. Yeah, I'd frequent that place. Honestly, maybe I'd be the one running it if it's that much my taste. Those up and teleport. I should just put these on the skill bar. I'm not using all these skill spots. Back to Navia and okay, 5:37, and we're starting Emerald Marsh. So we're slightly less than half an hour. Well, we're not actually starting Emerald Marsh, but we're less than half an hour ahead of where we were on Stellar Sphere. So you people that are telling me that you can do this in like significantly less time than me, I do not know how, because I'm not sure how to shave that much time off of my work. Or by becoming the owner, I just get free coffee, right? We're almost done linking too. At least when I can forget about that, I won't be so distracted. Yeah. I'll do the close one first. Capybara scream. Whoop. I don't think they're killing each other, weren't they? Just oh no, they were fighting over food. Just more of our crimes. And Yumifu, that emote is very cute and very creepy, both at the same time. That won't let you do it while you're in combat, so we're gonna have to do hack him, then knock him out. Development of the pistols? Oh, decoy. Thanks, Maple. It was great having you here. You can always check out the VOD later to see how much further I descend into incoherent words trying to make this last, or to get this done in one sitting. They still make you do 18 of these eggs, huh? hold on. Let's see. Where are we at? Burning eggs. Yeah, it's surprising that literally every other quest has had the counts reduced for everything that was more than 1 to start with. Like, obviously the Finding Harvey's toolkit was always only 1. But everything else has been reduced. But not these gremlin eggs. Yeah. And you can't tab target them, so you have to click them too. Energy particles in Starstruck. Oh, right, the energy particles that you gather up around the hot springs. Interesting. Vaughn born from an egg? Wait. Drowsy Cave, 48 winged demons? No, you don't. It's not. Is it still 48? I'm pretty sure that one got reduced. It just also still sucks. Although, to be fair, I hate that one, so I just don't do it. When I'm doing daily quests, I just skip that one. Because they're so far apart. Like, even with Rav, you can't hit more than 1 at a time. Are you sure? I'm pretty sure it's not 24 of each. But I don't feel like testing right now. Seriously? 24? Well, I mean, that's the reason why I don't do that one. I hate it so much I literally just blocked it out of my brain. If you ask Plinko, I already do that too often. Honestly, yeah, and everything below 95 was definitely reduced significantly. So, in some cases, like, I don't even do the S1s on any of the maps. When I was doing the testing for the oddities on the on Tanglevine Cascades for the last video I was doing, Mr. Plinko here took a screenshot of me when I used the cow transmog and made fun of me in the Discord for it, so you better believe that when it comes to dueling, I don't hold back. Moodily. Wow, how did their energy levels get so far apart? Okay, so I added 13 hours worth of music to this playlist for the live stream. But in here somewhere is half an hour worth of game music. From Age of Empires 2. 30 minutes and 12 seconds is how long the track is. So I'm curious as to whether or not we'll get to that song, like whether or not it'll play. I mean, it's the longest song, so of the 13 hours, if we go long enough. Oh, hello, Stilo. Oh, I don't know about president. If I was actually like... I don't build to the point of being like perfectly min-maxed. I'm definitely more of a fan of just, if it's enough, let's go. I know that's not the kind of advice people like to get, so I try to talk with people that are better at like min-maxing their gear when I try to give people advice. But personally, I think good enough is good enough. I think the president of Aura Kingdom should be held to a standard. Wait, whoa, hold on a second. Plinko, you're going in a very weird direction there. Okay, got the shaming tools. We give the otter food. And we get angry at it when it's angry. And we placate it when it's sad. No, I get that AK is kind of a theocracy, considering that the only real form of government that we see is the church, and they seem to be in charge of a lot of stuff that that's quite consequential in terms. But actually, that's an interesting idea. The fact that there is no like proper government going on here. It is just all the it is all the church. Yeah, there's tax in Aura Kingdom. Auction house tax. Wait, why are these mines not getting cleared? I swear I've already done these. else is there taxes on in Order Kingdom? Yeah, that's true too. Maybe we should let the evil team win so that the church can be worn down. That the Church of Navia can be worn down and something else can rise in its place. Oh, better watch out with that, Lousy, though. I'm heading back to Belenus pretty quick here. If he sees the chat, what's he gonna say? Well, not pretty quick here. I've still got a decent amount before we can go back to Belenus. We're Team Pandemonium now? Sounds good. Are you sure about that, Plinko? Maybe they don't. Maybe they've secretly been not doing that this entire time. Oh, I don't know if I could afford a blood tax. The last time I tried to donate blood, they turned me away for having too low iron. I think I need to keep blood where it is. You know, low blood in terms of not being able to donate is different from low blood in terms of not being healthy. Or sorry, low iron, low iron. We found somebody cubing. Oh shoot, I was supposed to talk to Carrot too. That's an interesting place to choose to cube. Like, wouldn't the cube be cleared out if she gets attacked? Oh, hold on a second. I guess not. You know, sometimes when I'm playing another game, I'll cube and link Eidolons while I'm playing the other game, just to since my computer's on and I'm there anyway. But I don't really like the idea of leaving my computer on and using that much electricity just to cube. Because, I mean, like, I'm the one paying for all the electricity, right? That is true, that cubing is nowhere near as efficient as other things in terms of gaining experience. And right now, a lot of my characters have the carnival buffs because I grabbed them when they were up earlier this summer. So obviously, I want to keep those active as long as possible. So I'm not cubing on any character that's got those. But yeah, if I'm just playing another game for a little bit and I want to link some Eidolons, I mean, if you're linking Eidolons, you may as well cube. I just don't think I would ever leave my computer running when I've gone, like, out to buy groceries or something. I wouldn't cube that way anymore. Or, you know, the big one is if I'm working from home on my home computer using that electricity anyway, it doesn't hurt to have the game running in the background behind that, right? And that's true, Lousy. I enjoy running dungeons, so it's not like it's a chore to gain experience that way. That's the fun part. But number go up is fun too. I agree with that. That just having the number increase is fun. So if I'm at my PC and not actively playing the game, like sometimes when I'm editing video, I'll link Eidolons in the background too. May as well take that. We don't need this. We don't need that. Honestly, we don't need that. We don't need that. My fragments are maxed out. We don't need that. Those can all be sold to the NPC. We do need that. I think the only time my PC felt like it was gonna explode, or it felt like I was pushing it too hard, was one time I had Aura Kingdom, Genshin Impact, and Star Rail all running at the same time while trying to record some footage, and that was too much for my computer. So The computer is pretty good, but it's not like the best computer in the world. Somebody else doing the main quest here? Alright, this quest. Barbecue ribs on my GPU? I mean, I wasn't trying to do that. But, you know, sometimes it's, sometimes you just want to push things to the limit to see where the limit is, right? We are officially at 6... We're not officially at... We're a little over 6 hours now. So, it's the stage when if you don't stay focused, you start to lose the plot, or at least that's how it is for me. That yeah, when I was working 12 hours, I really like to split the day right in the middle with a 30-minute break. And that would keep me going for the rest of the day. But there were some days when we couldn't take a break. So even though I am tired, and that's probably my fault for not getting a full night's rest last night, I definitely think I can keep going because this is the kind of thing that I am built to do. Play video games for an absurd amount of time. Put that on my resume. Now, I think I had an issue with this quest when I was doing it on Star Color as well. Like I had to restart it because he wouldn't walk over to the first switch. So we'll check in again on how my time is doing after this quest. But I think we're still at right around half an hour. Isn't this a guy that was trapped in a cage earlier in the main quest? I think he's probably just sore muscles. I know this is gonna sound bad, but like, number go up in video game really does make me happy. So just the leveling up a new character and watching the number just go is super satisfying. Let's be clear, Lousy, Ogden, and Plinko, they would be gaming and drinking coffee, 100%. Yeah, so I'm actually losing a bit of time because I was closer to half an hour before. So I think what I'm gathering from this is that I definitely was faster on Stellar Sphere. Drinking games but with coffee might work if I had like a what do you call it? If I had like a bottle of iced coffee. Hey, maybe don't do that, Odigand. Oh. Back to Navia. Honestly, when I went to the store yesterday to get snacks after work, I was already tired. And I got so excited by finding highly discounted cheese that I completely forgot to get like a bottle of cold brew or something to have on my desk for the day. And I may have mentioned it before, but right now the only coffee machine I have is a manual espresso press, which means there's the it's a whole process to make a shot of espresso. And I've only got a manual hand grinder, so the process starts from spending about 5 minutes just grinding coffee. I love it. I love my process. I love the way the coffee tastes, but it's definitely not something I can just quickly step away and hit a button and have coffee ready to go for like a shot of espresso every time I do something. War crime. I don't do that many war crimes. It's only the ones they tell me to, okay? I liked Stellar Sphere, but I can see why someone might not. I really enjoyed the animations. I like that they fixed that the physics on it now. But I could see why you might not find it to be very fun because, especially since one of the main big combos on it is use one skill and then use the same skill 3 times. The Star Patrol 3 times. So I can see why people might not find that very fun. I am pretty partial to ranged classes though, so... There we go, triggered the cutscene. Pathetic looking gear. I mean, we may as well cap out damage. It's not like I need any of the other stats. Oh, my def isn't actually capped. There we go. Almost ran away without turning in the quest. I think what I want to say about Stellar Sphere, and yeah, archive and achievement stats are going to do that, but I feel like what I want to say about Stellar Sphere is that it feels very smooth. Like some of the Gren skills, even if you jump past them, they feel a little bit chunky still. Definitely a lot more responsive than before. I definitely think they're a lot sharper and more responsive than before. But Stellar Sphere was just really smooth. It's very easy to jump cast, very easy to keep running, and the range on Star Patrol Vortex is just absurd. But I can see why that might not be as much fun to play. Because it is just using the same skill 3 times in a row and nuking everything on the way. Does it tell me what level my characters are when I look at the inventory preview? No, it doesn't. I was gonna say I could show you guys what level most of my characters are, but don't stare at Gainy. It's better for everybody if we just don't stare at Gainy. Back to Nevia. Got it. Alright, so next is Starstruck Plateau, which was 640. Oh boy, I am losing time. I am actually going slower than last time. That is impressive, based on... Oh, my Navia buff ran out. My Navia... It's just the free one, but I'll grab another one of those. Wow. I wanted to go faster and I'm going slower. Oh, don't even remind me of her. I don't like spiders at all. Please. Starstruck Plateau! Okay. How many maps left now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 maps to go. I'm not even caught up with where my oddities videos are. You ate a spider? You don't mean like in that people eat spiders in their sleep way. You mean like you actually intentionally ate one? No thanks. I'll pass. You can have all the spiders you want. I think it's not a funny story. I think it's a horror story, and I'm not prepared to hear it right now. No, please. I should not have said that I don't like spiders, because of course that's going to encourage you guys to talk about spiders. But I really, really do not handle spiders well. Man. One time, at my office at work, I was just working away, and a spider landed in my hair. Like, it just descended right from the ceiling into my hair. And sure loved screaming in front of the whole office. Hello, Katarina. I made it myself, which is why it's not very good. Sorry for you joining in here while we're talking about spiders. Oh yeah, and I think the real reason why I don't handle spiders well is because back in university, I lived in a basement suite very short period of time, and I once woke up with giant spiders inside my clothes. So as you can imagine, I do not like waking up with spiders in my clothes. I know people say that spiders eat other bugs, but you know. Spiders. Woo. Anyway, I officially declare the topic of spiders over. The next person to talk about spiders gets, nothing. You get nothing. There is zero chance of that happening. So what are you gonna offer in return if I don't get 10 million subs? I already pay taxes. I don't know that I've ever seen a centipede, actually. I've seen a lot of spiders, but I don't know if there's centipedes around where I live. Well, that's okay, as long as you're on the other side of the screen, Lousy. You know what else I've never seen? I've never seen, a firefly. Because there's, like, 0 fireflies anywhere near where I live. And I've never been somewhere where they live, just while they're out and about. And I kind of wish that I had seen a firefly. In fact, this summer, I looked up how far I would have to go to see a firefly. And basically it said I would have to cross the entire country. So I didn't think there was any way I could do that on my own this summer. I'm sorry, a centipede ran over your face? Lines that I never thought I was gonna have to say today. Wow. Well, I'm glad you started to see them again. I just feel like they'd be really pretty to see in person. Apparently, not like impossibly far from where I live, you can see bioluminescent beaches, like where when you walk on the beach, you agitate the bacteria and it generates light. But I haven't seen that in person. My brother told me about a time recently, not too far from here, that they saw it. And by not too far, I mean like within 10 hours. Because for me, fireflies would be like literally the opposite side of North America. Plinko single-handedly brought fireflies to their own neighborhood. That's one way to do it. I wonder if you can get fined for that, if they catch you. Crabs! Oh, sorry, you have no idea, but you just triggered something. A little while back, I was trying to make Crab Bucket happen. Like, make everybody get the song Crab Bucket stuck in their head again, or hear it for the first time, because apparently only Canadians have heard the song Crab Bucket. And at that time, my mom likes to make amigurumi, the like crocheted little stuffed animals. So she found a little bucket, and she made like a whole bunch of miniature crochet crabs. And so now I've got a bucket full of crabs on my counter that is very, very cute. And they're all sorts of colors. They're beautiful. Smoky Mountains? Where's that? Smoky Mountains. Okay, that's even further than the places that I was looking at that had fireflies. Because I'm West Coast. Alright, and 18 energy, just like we said. So this is another one that hasn't been reduced. Part of me wants to test whether or not the oddity here can be broken by a kiddo again. I feel like I haven't been on a proper away from home vacation. Like, literally going away somewhere, getting a hotel or staying at not like a family member's house since 2010. So maybe I am due to actually go on a trip to see something. Blue fireflies. I'd say I can't imagine what that would look like, but I've never seen real normal fireflies either. Spatula City. You mean like just regular spatulas or fancy spatulas? And as for Hoyo Fest, I don't hate the idea, but it does kind of seem like it would be kind of sad to go alone. Okay, I'm gonna have to Google Spatula City because now I'm super curious. Spatula City. Wait, is this not a real place and you're just trolling me? I think you're trolling me. I think it's not a real place. I actually kind of got my hopes up a little bit. Because I'm really particular about my cooking equipment. Now I'm just disappointed. That's exactly what came up when I Googled it. So you were. Ugh. I thought it might have been like the inventor of the Spatula City or something, like a colloquial name for it, and I was excited. Too real, Unseen. Too real. Mid-disappointed. At least I thought to Google it before actually coming up with the idea that maybe I would try to travel there. Gosh. You're right, Odigan. You should. And let me know when it's ready to go. I'll visit. Nice one, Ryan. No, these guys are kind of RNG too. Because sometimes they'll fight you. There we go. So in terms of spatulas right now, I would particularly like one that would work well in my rolled omelet pan. It's one of those square pans for making the Japanese style rolled omelets. And I would also like a good spatula for my barbecue. Because right now I'm just using a super teeny one and I don't like getting my hand that close to the flame. I got 2 of them in a row that time and it was pretty quick, so... Well, regardless, it worked, so we're done. Time to, become Lizard Duelist. Let's see. Right, so next up is Silent Icefield, which I started at 7:09. I mean, I'm not done this map, but that feels really long. Best lizard? You know, I think Duelist is a good class. I think it's got the highest potential for a single hit nuke in the game. Cerno. I actually don't know a lot about Toho characters, but 100% have heard the song Cerno's Perfect Math Class a lot of times. There's a lot of talented people in the Toho community. They've made a lot of really cool music. So even though I don't know anything about the games, other than that they're bullet hell and I'm not good at that, I've got a nice little selection of music saved. Shiru Miru. Alright, where's my notepad? Music. Okay, I wrote down the name in a text file that I saved to my desktop, so it'll be sitting there waiting for me after I finish the live stream when I go about cleaning up all of the stuff that I left on my desktop this morning. I feel like I'm, Is it bad if I say I feel like I'm leveling up too fast? Like, I want to check what level I was when I got to this point last time. I mean, Bad Apple is timeless, but recently I went to the, there was a playlist I made when I first left for university, so that would be about 2010. I started listening to that playlist again and picking out songs that I liked back then, and it's shocking how just good Bad Apple is, unironically. And I know that's the big one that everybody's heard. But just what a good song. It's got the beat, it's depressing, like apparently all music is. Well, not all music is, but a ton of like indie music that I've listened to before I knew what the lyrics meant. I went back later and it's like, oh, well, this one's not about happy things. This one's not about happy things. Honestly, yikes. What's that meme? When you're happy, you hear the music. When you're sad, you understand the lyrics. It's not in the slightest bit about apples, you're right. You know, I never got into Undertale either. But again, fan community is huge and talented for that one. You can't avoid it. In a good way. I mean that in a good way. Oh boy. Talented people. Talented people can be very scary, that's true. Like honestly, I've been trying to practice drawing. Because I was hoping that I might be able to at least conceptualize what I'd like to do with my VTube character. But I don't know, man. When I see the kind of art that some people can make, I wonder why they don't just like spend their entire lives doing nothing but drawing. Some people are so talented. Oh. Hold on a second. I think I have to turn off tracking for a moment because I think my mom just texted me saying she has cake and I want to reply to that. Oh no, she does have cake. Darn. My mom wouldn't lie to me about something like cake. Can you imagine? I skip break for the purpose of trying to catch up, and then it's like, oh, but there's cake. Oh no, lousy. Right, you were sticking with the tea. You were sticking with the tea. It's okay. The show must go on. She's actually just getting back from a vacation herself, so she probably picked up some kind of nice sweet when she left, and but it's okay. I'll stop by her place tonight when I go out for that coffee that that Go funded for me this morning. Well, we didn't get very good luck with the links today. I didn't even get any more statues to give out. Go fund me. Go funded me a cake. Close enough. Or sorry, no, coffee. Coffee. Mom got the cake. Go got me the coffee. Oh, it's gonna be a good evening. Gonna awaken. Gonna get coffee. Infernal Abyss. They said they were increasing the frag rate on the abysses, but maybe they were specifically referring to like poison and storm. I guess Quell's actually like lightning, right? Because I've done those a couple times, but I've never gotten any fragments in those ones. Yeah, it was pretty good. Really? No Godrune? I definitely got Godrune frags back in the day. Actually, when I was trying to get my guard to Awakening, rather than running like normal dungeons, I just did carries for in the Avarice Abyss and Holy Abyss, the Naloni and Godrune ones. So I actually farmed them up pretty easy back then. Because, you know, when Guard does the roar, it drags all the mobs in and makes it really quick to kill them all. So, yeah, I would run every reset on those guys. What shift was I working back then? I'm trying to think, because I remember doing every reset, but how did I do that when I was working? Maybe it was just on my days off. Hey, Plinko, do you mind checking on the old live stream for Stellar Severe? What level was I when I finished Starstruck Plateau? Because I'm kind of surprised by how high my experience is. One, two, three, four, five. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11. Yeah, I know Abyss has an 8-hour reset time. It's just that I'm trying to remember what shift I was working at that time that I would have been able to do all 3, because I feel like I did it on work days. Unfortunately, sometimes when it comes to kanji again, you just gotta... 83, so I am basically on par. Thanks for checking. If he's gonna be a rapscallion in chat, I may as well put him to use, right? And only 2 more links, and then we are done linking for the day. No frags, though. That's disappointing. Yeah, my inventory is getting a little out of control. Jeez, we're basically right on par then. I mean, I probably leveled the exact same way. I probably used books. 2 sprites. I mean, obviously I only just remembered my pumpkin. Proof of a mission is experience. Yeah, no, it's about basically the same. Although because I didn't have the pumpkin running earlier, we might be a little bit behind in terms of experience. But if I remember correctly, we hit 99 with the 99% plenty early. Yeah, we hit 99.999% just slightly into Secret Forest Lake. Ooh. Now I use the Japanese keyboard where you just type the romaji and then choose a kanji by hitting the space bar. I do have trend, but I feel like I had trend before. No, I don't have top trend, I just got bottom trend. In fact, I've got all bottom trend except the pet, because I don't have any of the pets. Anyway, we're at 6:51, and we'll be heading to Silent Icefield, so yeah, we're losing time. Entirely possible it's also because I've been chit-chatting, and last time I was able to just focus in and get her done, but... yeah, bottom trend. blaming you. I'm just so much as yeah, I'm sorry, I'm blaming you. Never mind. Thank you so much for coming. You're slowing me down. You're the weakest link. No, I'm kidding. Alright, we don't need any of this stuff. Goodbye, go away. We definitely don't need that many armor forts. You used the wrong one there intentionally. I would have gone for Chato Yomanaide Kudasai if you were trying to say that, but sure, Nominaide. Now, what I really should do is open up my pinning program where you can keep programs pinned over top of it, pop out the chat, and put it on top of the game so I don't have to avert my eyes as much, because right now the chat's way over there. Honestly, I kind of just wish I had like a VR headset set up where I could like open up as many windows as I want all around me. That would be fun. Hey, it comes with time, Ottigan. Oh, we go. Keep going. And our last links for the day. We got one statue. 0 frags. A 4-mana Starstone. That's not very many of those either. Oh, these big guys. Oh, next cutscene. I think I need to refill my water. It's got to be a cutscene long enough for me to actually step away from the desk. I think most of the cutscenes from here on out are skippable. Let's see, if this one holds me in spot for a second, I'm just gonna run over and grab some more water. I probably should have gone. Oh well. Maybe it would be better to just use the skills. Did I glitch this by stepping out and it gave me back Gren skills? missiles, but why is it animating with the cannon? And why is it doing emotes? Oh, you know what? There is a really big, long cutscene here. There's the one where you're watching the memories or whatever. There is one. There's one next to the coffin. I'll have time to grab water at that point. Don't you know that's the German word for the? Plinko? Is it actually right here? And I've just remembered it moments before it occurs? Yes, it is right here. So I am going to go get some water. I will be back, hopefully before this cutscene ends. Oh no! How long was I sitting there not doing anything? Ugh. How many seconds did I lose? I know we're not at the stage where losing seconds matters because I'm losing minutes on every map. Oof. Water. Ugh. Oh no, I left my second bottle! It's been 84 years! You know, my computer desk was closer to my kitchen. My condo has a little office right next to the kitchen. But the AC split is in this room. And summer is hot. I don't like having my computer in my bedroom. But in terms of actually being able to edit video, oh yeah, there is another scene. I'll be able to go get my my other water bottle back. I mean, also it took a little longer because I used the fridge water instead of just tap water, so it would be nice and cool. You know what, Plinko? Plinko's sent me this mount in the mail because I was just going to use a whatever one I had. And this one he had an extra, and this one's got a little bit of lightning damage on it. But I did not know that these guys bark every time you jump. It's pretty cute. Oh. Is Harmonia not here anymore, or did somebody kill her? Interesting. Oh, shoot, over here. As far as the mounts making sound effects, I prefer when they're not too noisy. But, I mean, the same goes for Eidolons. I prefer when they're not, like, super noisy. It's kind of like how Auandon is actually a relatively good fire Eidolon, considering that she's quite old at this point. But she just has this horror soundtrack as her sound effect. And it's really loud. Come on, Eris, you want to hand me over a fragment, right? Nah. Drowsy Cave Soldiers. Yep, that's not my favorite place to have to go by. Oh, whoops, forgot about this one. I'm pretty sure I did this like 3 times on Solar Sphere. You know, I remember. I mean, obviously I remember all the sounds inside in Drowsy Cave, but is there really that much in Navia? Do I just not listen to... I don't go around Navia that much in that area. What? You got past it without getting knocked out? Maybe you went faster than me. Maybe I'm just unlucky. Oh, yeah. No, and Andre's not doing so hot these days. Oh, you meant that he was able to just autopath right to the guy. Well, nothing wrong with doing it the proper way. People are saying that the 100% spawn rate is no longer active, but since the last patch, I've mostly been focused on getting ready to do this today and working, because working full-time is like that. Yeah, speaking of Cecilla though, has anyone been able to trigger her in the 3 temple chest mode? I believe they reduced the number of times you can enter it to once per day. But more importantly, that was the only place that she, like, spawned easily. Because, I mean, you could do her, you can do Cecilla's, quest, like the, gosh, it's that time of day when I start losing my access to words. Her, the Navia one. Gossip, her gossip quest. You can do her gossip quest. But when they changed the Temple of Eidolons, they've changed the way that the Eidolons, or the spawns are. So, I am curious as to whether anyone has gotten Cecilla in the solo temple since the change. Tsubaki is a really good Eidolon for newer players. So I'm glad she's still got a really nice high spawn rate, because those dungeons, even new players would be able to farm them on their own pretty early on because they're so low level. I do have a couple, not very many. I'll admit, the intention is to eventually get to them, but some of them I just hate. Kusanagi's gossip, if I never have to do it again in my life, I'll be happy. Which is exactly why it would be totally worth having a guide for it, because yeah. Not today, probably tomorrow. I will check through and see whether or not I've got a proper, like, playlist. Oh, I was supposed to use the teleporter for that. But anyway, I'll check to make sure whether or not I've got a playlist for gossips. I might have only done one. I might have only done Cecilla's. Okay. Here's the thing. Plinko was very amazing and got me footage of how Nidhogg's is supposed to be done, but I have just been so jaded about doing them that I have not done Nidhogg's myself even once. So I've got this footage sitting in my... Oh, let me check the date on it, because I betcha it's getting close to like a year old now. Wow. I have footage from August... Yeah? No, sorry, it's September 17th, 2023 that Plinko got me so that I could make a proper guide for Nidhogg's gossip, and I just... I don't want to make a guide for it without having done it myself at least once so I can explain what's going on. And just looking at it, I don't want to do it. I promise I will, Plinko, and I promise I've got that footage saved, but it's... I kind of got onto the oddities train, and I feel like I really want to finish the oddities. The footage is still waiting. The footage is there. It's not lost. Although, honestly, my Aura Kingdom footage folder is getting to be quite oversized. Oddities first. No problem, Hansine. You've made the call. Oddities first. Hansine has the authority to do that. Yeah, I was really surprised when I couldn't find Lopez because obviously I wasn't going to remake anything that was already done. Disco Navia? Hey, if I may remind you, when I hit 300 subs, I decided to do something that I haven't really done since then, but I did a 300 sub special where I dueled a bunch of people in Navia, and win or lose, you were entered in to win 1000 G because I'm not super rich. I'm free to play, so I don't exactly make a whole bunch of G real quickly. And then I made a music video, I guess, a supercut of the duels, and sang. And I lost subscribers from my 300 subscriber special. I'm assuming it's because when I sang it was so bad that people didn't want to be involved anymore. I mean, it's still up, so feel free to go take a break and hear me not do a great job singing, but... I guess the important thing about singing is that I enjoy it. I don't have to be good at it. But maybe I won't force you guys to listen to it again. It's fine. I don't necessarily really want people to go back and watching that one in particular. What? That wasn't a one-shot. Maybe my gear is finally outclassed. Alright, so next up is Port Morton and Candetonn. Those ones are pretty quick. Why would I use AI to sing for me when it's fun to sing? Okay, so we can actually fight them, or we can go robot mode. I mean, it's not really fighting. I don't know about you guys, but for me, I like singing so much that when I hear a song that I know the lyrics to, I just sing along. So, very carefully, when I made this playlist, I made sure to exclude any songs that had lyrics that I sing along with. One time, actually earlier this week, I'm training some newbies. And I'm training them using Teams. And I had some music playing in my headphones because, I mean, why wouldn't I have music playing in my headphones? And I forgot to mute when I started singing along, and they didn't say anything. Like, they must have muted their mics and just started laughing at me or something, but yikes. My bad. Who right you are, Scar, and nice to see you. Come on, spawn. Barbie Girl by Aqua. I know you're probably asking Scar to sing it, but I don't know that I even have all the lyrics for that one memorized. I haven't heard it in a very long time. This guy's not in the instance, is he? Then let's just go. The little wolf on every jump, man. Oh. What on earth? Where? Oh, he's at the bridge. Oh my gosh, I just ran the wrong way that whole time. Alright, we're gonna look through the auto-accept quests. A bit. No, we're gonna keep going in the same order. We're not gonna do the abyss runs until it makes us. And yes, Scar, you're right. To be fair, I am on 7 hours and 20 minutes of extreme focus. I mean, and I'm pretty sure I did put in the description that I was expecting to become more incoherent, or at least less cogent as the day goes by. Yep, 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 yep. Focus, focus. I mean, the only thing that would help me now, the only thing that'll help me now is a coffee. And as I've said, my next coffee is after I finish. Don't be distracted by the coffee on the table. My food ran out, actually. Oh, that's right, it's 6 hours. Of course it ran out. Let me double check the level on my next set of food. Quick inventory cleanup too, because this is a mess. Yeah, I probably don't need basic enchantments. That's fine. I don't need that. I don't need 70s armor. Refining bank. Yeah, I knew it was level 90. Oh, but the ciabatta's level 80. So I'll keep one of those. I should have beef broth. I can use that now too. Alright, now we're in action. That can go in there. That can go in there. I don't really need that anymore. I do need another one of those too, though. I forgot that I had need to use another one. Beef noodles. Nope, ciabatta's 80. Rock and roll. These guys aren't making any sound. Unexpected news. Or urgent orders. You know what? We're gonna go out of order. Why not? We're not gonna be able to compare time anymore, but I think that this is... Alright, we'll accept that one so that it's in the list here. And we're gonna do... We're gonna do abysses. Go back to my advanced Gaia cannon. Let's go. Whew. See, I thought it might be good to go in the same order so that they can be a little bit more comparable in terms of the splits, but we're already behind. So... Honestly, the main struggle I have here, and I probably should have just done party mode because it doesn't make a difference. The main struggle I have here is remembering to use the thing on the floor. '20th Hall. '20th Hall. You would technically use one of these. Oh, my proof of mission ran out too. Man, I am really just not able to focus. No, they don't, Odigan. I'm pretty... Thanks, Scar. I'm pretty sure you've been able to do them in, solo and party modes, since solo and party modes were a thing, right? Like, it even says both solo and party modes. And more to go. 11. Well... Oh, the problem with the Infernal Abyss is that when it first came out, move speed meta wasn't really a thing yet. Like, I remember we would send somebody back at the end of the first haul to refresh the Infernal Blessing. Because we just wanted that little bit of extra time. So even when we were able to clear the monsters so quickly, it was just actually moving from hall to hall that was the problem. Okay, 17. We're almost there. Focus, 17. This is 18. This is 19. Explore. That's true too. Here. This is where it gets used. Didn't even miss it. Thanks for the reminder in game too, Scar. Alright, Dan is on Starstruck Plateau. Yep, talk to Dan again. Alright, Whirlpool Abyss, let's go! I mean, back in the day, I used to be, like, because, I mean, like I said, I've been free to play. I used to be on TIG just buffing the people that were running the dungeons as well, because I couldn't contribute enough DPS to make it worth not being, or to make it worth it, right? We're gonna try party mode, because I figure I'm fine. May as well. But yeah, I have a lot of memories of running the level 55 dungeons, actually. And I would just get on Tig's back and buff the party's move speed as we went along. Here, we'll use a... I don't even know which turret is the best one. Defense and evasion reduction? Defense and move speed. Damage over time? Sure, why not? What on earth is he firing at? Okay. Okay, I don't have any healing skills, so maybe this was dumb to do alone. But we're here, we're going. That's okay, I've got potions. Honestly, I went in thinking easy peasy, and then I remembered that I'm subless, so good job me. It doesn't seem like the lightning is chaining here. Okay, hold on a second. I'm not using any alchemical potions here. I am just... Oh, wait, what did I use? Potion, potion. Oh, you're right. I have a healing crystal. What? Definitely a professional gamer, as you can tell. Oh, hold on a minute. This isn't doing any healing at all. I didn't pick the one that heals. Doesn't matter, we're done. Wow, I finally got the, you're injured. That's the first time my HP has gotten that low. Aura Kingdom Esports. Watch someone live stream the apparently worst attempt at Fastest Awakening, since everybody keeps telling me that somehow they're getting like Go told me she got 8 hours, and like I'm 7.5 hours in, and I've still got how many maps left to go? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I'm gonna need to ask her what her secret is that she got this many maps done in 8 hours. Like, what's up with that? Let's see, do any of these actually heal? Increases? That's okay, I'll talk to Go about it tomorrow. And I'm gonna start by saying, you liar! And if she's not lying, I wish she had shared her secret with me yesterday. Yeah, but I just feel like... I feel like just move speed buffs alone isn't enough. There's a certain amount of... You gotta advance the conversations and watch the cutscenes, right? But... yeah, I'll ask her if she has any advice for next time. Alright, let's go. Time to relive the start of the game? You're ready. When we defeat Reinhardt, we win the game, right? I still haven't gone and gotten my second water ball, and I'm almost halfway done this one. What do you mean, wrong? He's the final boss, Reinhardt. We saw him in our dream. That's it, the game is over. I win. We already beat Vaughn, so I already beat him. Uh, I don't know about you guys, but I think Savior or Savit or whatever his name is very, very cool. So, if you're cool enough, you're allowed to be evil, I guess, in video games. Reinhardt's cool factor is like a 6 out of 10. You got the white hair thing going on. That's pretty cool. Anyway, now Belinus is trapped here, holding back Pandemonium or whatever, something along the lines of that. I haven't read the story in a long time. Oh my gosh, if fricking Savior had glasses, I'd be done. It'd be over for me. Alright, perfect. And it spits me right out here next to Gus. Port Morton, let's go! If you meant Reinhardt having glasses, I mean, he'd be fine. But if Savior had glasses, yeah, I'd be toast. I mean, if you couldn't tell that I'm a glasses fan, you just need to look back at any one of my videos and all of my, I'm sorry, Unseen, Tyr is a completely different case, okay? Oh, I've got a cheer squad in game too! Anyway, Tyr's situation is completely different from evil guys. Okay, just... You don't see me putting anyone else's statues on my desk, okay? But like... You're in glasses, though? I mean, I'm not the best at photoshopping, but like... I can make that a reality if I want. Reality can be whatever I want it to be. Focus, focus! I'm saying focus and you guys keep trying to make me more distracted. Tyr, but evil and with glasses. I can't see it. I just can't. He just radiates good energy. Look, if I don't blame you, I have to take the fall myself, and I can't do that. I don't know that you would need to go for... I don't think you'd need to go for a different color palette. I think that with just some light adjustments to the outfit, you could pull off a pretty good blue and gold themed evil tier. I mean, Vaughn's all blue. It's not like he's a... It's not like he's a good guy. We've given you a lot of inspiration here today, Lousy. Here it is! Ah, yes! The Age of Empires soundtrack! I got like half a mind to turn it up higher for you guys. Because I just love this music. Aren't they already trying to, like, suggest that he's been working towards some sort of greater purpose anyway? Anyway. Just gonna turn that up the slightest bit. I just love this song so much. 30 straight minutes of the most background music can be. I feel like they can't kill him off. Or at least they shouldn't. Besides, even when characters die in this game, they just come back in the in angel form, right? They remastered Age of Empires 2 for on Steam, right? I got this music by putting the disc for Age of Empires into my computer and it being like, hey, do you want to import the music off this CD into your library? And I'm like, hell yeah, I do. And this is literally all it was just this song. But I mean, like, Reinhardt came back as an angel, so, like, Andre can too. The truth is, I was never actually any good at playing Age of Empires. When we had, like, when I was playing the game on the disc, like, I didn't even have internet at home. Like I think we had internet on one computer. So, I mean, the game only had local area network co-op anyway, so I would only ever play against computers, but even then, I just really enjoyed building up a city, and then when it got to near end game, I'd use that cheat that summons the car when you type a certain word in chat, and yeah, I just finished the game by taking over everything with the cars. Gosh, that had to have been like... Frick, when did that game come out? Age of Empires 2 release. No, not the remaster. $19.99. So yeah, if I said that I was like, it was probably around like 2015-ish. No, sorry, not 2015. 2005. It was probably around like 2004, 2005 that I would just gather up all the resources, and then once I was ready to end the game, summon a bunch of cars in a fleet and take down every other country, or not empire? I guess like you call them empires. I think the other computer game we had at the time, and I betcha nobody's heard of this one, but it was called Gizmos and Gadgets. And kind of went around a level gathering up parts to create some kind of like... usually it was a car, I think. Like, I seem to remember that you had to build a car, and you had to like choose different pieces based off of learning about like the properties of the different materials, and all of the puzzle mini games were like science and math based. It was really fun. But I don't know that I've ever met anybody else that knows the game Gizmos and Gadgets. I bet you I still have a Discord somewhere. And there's the boss. Sorry, what do you mean a scoreboard that keeps track of bananas? What? Oh, right, I'm gonna say I don't remember every detail about Gizmos and Gadgets, because I'm pretty sure that even if I stuck the disc into my current PC and tried to run it in an emulator mode, I wouldn't be able to actually run it anymore. So if you're asking why there was a bananas... I don't remember. It's been so long. I haven't actually seen that game in action for so long. But, it was one of those, like, games intended to teach you things, which is probably one of the reasons why my mom got it for us, but... And no, technically my computer does not have a disk drive. Oh, I got distracted and I messed up this, but I do still have my previous computer, which does have a disk drive. It does seem kind of odd that disk drives aren't standard on computers anymore, but with digital delivery of software, I mean, I guess you don't need it. but I've got my old PC connected to the living room TV, and I just use that to play DVDs. And if I buy a CD, I use that to get the music off to transfer it to my main computer. I mean, most people don't buy CDs anymore. I only buy ones that are like collectible, in terms of they go nice on a shelf. And I've got a couple CD boxes on display in my other office where my computer was before it got too hot. But not to make this about like media ownership or anything, but there's just something about having... It's true. No disk drive, no physical media. But there is something about physical media that I prefer. Oh, I'm level 90. I could switch my armor. Like, I really like having a hard copy, even though it means that I'm the one that has to protect that disc. Because the amount of anxiety I have about losing my copy of, like, let's say 999. I've got a copy of 999 for the DS. My anxiety about losing that is much less than my anxiety about losing, for example, that Final Fantasy game that I put on the poll for my birthday livestream. My Life is King, because that's digital only and on a Wii. So if anything happens to that Wii console, it's just gone. There's no way for me to get anything out of there, because I'm not so good with computers. Cassette tapes, really? I remember I recently saw an MP3 player that was designed to look like a Sony cassette Walkman, but I didn't think that that was because the people were getting into cassettes again. Okay, records aren't making a return in North America. Records have very much made a return in North America. And personally, I don't really listen to music outside of headphones very much because I try not to bother the neighbors. But around where I live, records are like super in. There are actual record stores. And I like the idea of a record being both like an art piece in terms of like the box being quite large and having interesting art on it, as well as a functional piece of music. But you're kidding yourself if you think the quality of the music is like more alive or more real because it's in vinyl, right? Nothing against anybody that likes them, because my sister actually collects records right now. But like, they do take up a lot more space. What's a sound burger? I've never heard that term before. Ooh, error 65,170. How dramatic. I don't know, Lousy. Plinko needs to explain what a sound burger is. I suppose that is true too. You know, it is interesting that with the way that physical media has to be like physically protected, and records are susceptible to damage in storage, You'd think that digital media was the way to go for preservation purposes, but everybody wants to keep digital ownership of their music without allowing you to have their own copy, which is why I like having my discs. Hello, Nobes. Oh shoot, I know what you're talking about. That Dankpods video. You're right, I know exactly what you're talking about. Never mind. Cooking a burger with vocal fry. That just reminds me that if I'm not careful, my voice goes all vocal fry. Yeah, my sister uses a, to be honest, my sister's collection is mostly stuff from friends that she's, saved when they were trying to clean up their houses. And I think that's where she gets most of them. But she's got this really neat record player that's like in a briefcase. I'm sorry, Nopes, I don't have any secret intel on when it's gonna happen. The best I can say is I know they're considering it because it's probably best for all of the other servers to join in with ours. Right, sorry, before we go any further, it's time. Can't use that yet, but it's time. I'm just gonna switch to this tab, call it a day. Oh, that was the costume. Yeah, I'm gonna stick that there. There we go. I was gonna say where to get all the fish, but yeah, I ran the abyss. Oh, and I can equip this now too. Nice, nice, nice. That should be good for inventory cleanup. Alright, let's go. Oh shoot, my mount. I need that too. There we go. Yeah, they said something about the merge not being possible until they clean up some GDPR stuff. But I don't have any insight as to how that works. And I remember there was a day a while, like, earlier last year where everybody logged in to the Spanish server instead of the US server. I don't remember if I made a character on the Spanish server, and boy would it be funny if that replaced all of my characters on this one. Raphael, there is literally zero benefit whatsoever. Earlier in the stream, we were talking about being try-hard about it, so I decided that for the first time ever, I'm gonna give it a shot at subless. Probably a bad idea to do it when I was trying to race my old self, but my old self made really good progress and I just can't keep up. So I'm definitely not going to be faster than last time. So choosing no sub was just to show how hardcore I am. Very hardcore. You also get to move out the window out of the way every time you change in and out of Navia. If they do the server merge the same way that they did the merge with the different channels in the North American server in the past, you got to keep whichever Eidolon was higher level, and you got to keep all of your characters. If you're playing Lancer... if you're playing Lancer, your subclasses are basically the default too. I highly recommend either Bard or Shuriken. And I've actually made a video about how Bard and Shuriken work as subclasses and why everybody recommends them. So if you'd like any more information about that, I would recommend going and checking that out. Plug my videos, yeah. I'm a professional YouTuber. But basically, Bard is just a really easy default choice because it's got easy to maintain buffs. While Shuriken has some really impressive debuffing capabilities, but takes a little bit more in terms of rotation to upkeep. And we're not going to do anything silly like use a bounce class. Subclass only? That sounds suffering. I'm sorry, but not being able to, it's triple the cooldown. Alright, well Plinko thinks sub Shuriken is easy, but personally, I think to get the most out of it, you would need to include more steps into your rotation, whereas Bard is really just valid. To tell you the truth, I play sub Shuriken on very few classes, but that's because I've made nocturnal harps, so I just keep using them. But I really want to make a Shuriken for my whip because the synergy between the storm classes means that it would actually be a lot better than Bard. But I tried really hard to make a nocturnal core for S20, and I just could not get one. I made at least 40 cores and I did not get one nocturnal. Oh, you mean ambient drone? It's true, ambient drone is a really good skill. Especially since you don't need to have a target for it, you can just use it in a pinch when you're flustered. Yeah. Did Plinko get trapped in Karis's cage? I've got a level 81, I think. I think I've got a level 81? Maybe it's 90. But I wanted to make a fancier one. Yeah, honestly, I play my duelist sub Bard too anyway. What are you shouting about in region chat there, Plinko? Hold on. How many maps in a row is that without a dungeon? Let's see. Port Morton, Candetonn, Viridian, and then Desolate has one, right? Alright, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 more maps left. And I said I went out of order so we couldn't compare it, but now that I'm past where I did the Wrathbourne Showdown on Stellar... I mean, I guess I'm still ahead, because I was at 820 when I started this map on Stellar Sphere. And it's 808 and I'm about halfway through. Eight maps to go, though. Now, I think there's a bit of a cutscene near the end of this map. A bit of one when you're, trying to think of when the next actually long cutscene is. Probably not till Isai, no? Oh no, there is kind of one here. Yep. Okay, there's a little bit of a cutscene here, but I don't know if it's long enough for me to step away for a quick moment. I think after you finish the fight, it fades to black, and you have to stand around for a bit anyway. Yeah, so after we fight these guys, I'm pretty sure you get a cutscene where you just have to watch the big dude be like, yeah, I'll totally fight you, and then not fight you. So I'm just gonna step away for a second when that happens. Gotta grab my other water bottle. Oh, you want me to do the sneaky? I think this is it. Nope, not quite. This is it. This is it. Stepping away for a moment. I get the feeling I'm missing something that was intended to advance this cutscene. Yeah. Oops. Oh well. It's fine. I added some ice cubes to my water this time because it was already room temperature. It's pretty hot outside, too. What the heck is going on out there? Yeah, it's pretty hot. Nothing stays cold for long these days, if you leave it on the counter. Dang, this is when I was supposed to be away. Oh yeah, that's all for day. Next time you won't be so lucky. I think you're the one who's getting away lucky here, Sora. He should just be glad. That I didn't need a lava stone. Because I already had one. You know, sometimes you want a coffee. Other times you just want a nice ice cold glass of water. This map is almost done. They're supposed to be... Oh, there we go. I was gonna say, do you guys notice that I smartened up and moved my my desk above the EXP bar? Because normally it covers it when I stream. Wait, when was I streaming that I remember I had to keep picking it up so that I could see it myself? Well, at least I thought far enough I had to do it then as well. Proof of mission is almost over. We're gonna pop another one of those. My pumpkin is out. Navia Noble Cuisine. That's just the free one. Oh, somebody asked the perk of having a guardian knight. Oh, I shouldn't see them. But it'll take a bit to type. Wait, what is this? 7 maps to go now? Or we're... Yes, it is. Alright, I should focus on the run again. Oh, I can't help it if I see people asking questions I know how to answer. We're not going to talk about the cats. I mean, I guess the other nice thing about marriage in this game is that you get that neat GK tele, which gives you basically a second to teleport, and it takes you to wherever your GK is. So like, if they whisper you and be like, yo, just gotta spawn in a dungeon, you want it, you can use the teleport and it'll put you right outside the dungeon ready to go inside to get the spawn. Come on, exit battle so we can... Oh, I left the music volume up because I turned it up for Age of Empires. Let me know if you want me to turn it back down. The rest of the soundtrack is I say mostly, but I'm pretty confident it's like 100% MiHoYo stuff. Wait, does the Guardian Knight teleport reset when you log out? Interesting. Alright, so my buff is on track to give us a 10.5-hour run. Which would still technically be shorter. Oh yeah. That's true. Hector! I don't see an elite guy. No, someone must have already taken him out. Cutscene! Well, he might be back by the time I finish this, quest, because this one's a pretty long one. Wait, is Scarred coming to snipe the elite for me? Ugh. Yeah, I did, Nopes. Going from level 1 to awakening and no more coffee until I'm awake. I'm doing my best. I've pulled out every buff I can possibly think of. Unfortunately, it hasn't been enough to go as fast as I did on Stellar Saphir. But that class just really had some insane AoE. I mean, with all these guys here, you can pretty clearly see that every bounce has an AoE. Right? Yeah, it did have move speed on buff, but if I wasn't being subless, I could have gone for Bard and gotten the move speed anyway. Plus, I bet I have a move speed card on my sub Bard weapon, because that seems like the kind of thing that I would do. a cell phone around his neck? Hold on a second. I didn't even... Wouldn't that be really heavy? To wear a cell phone and a lanyard around your neck? Oh, my neck hurts just thinking about it. Man, I've got a necklace that's just a rock. No, that's definitely a cell phone. You can see the triple camera setup. He's got an iPhone just like me. He's got real iPhone vibes. But I've got a necklace, yeah, and it's literally just a polished rock, so it's not a gemstone or anything. It's just a bluish toned rock that is on, like, not a chain. It's a little bit bigger than a chain. But even that is so heavy that if I wear it for a long period of time, my back gets a little bit sore, like I've been carrying too much weight. So I can't imagine wearing a cell phone on, like, a lanyard around your neck. But yeah, I thought it was an ID too. Okay, a gemstone is a pretty rock, but I was trying to say that, like, it's quite large because it's not valuable. It's just a colored rock. Oh my gosh, you are so right. We could have been turning in all our quests via cell phone. Imagine. Oh, we're into Golden Dragon points now. O'clock flower? Where's the midday flower? Alright, solve the puzzle, it says, but the answer is use the circle core. Then use the key. Ooh, very puzzle. Okay, is midday flower a real flower? I have to Google this now. Or you mean 4 o'clock flower is a real one? Oh my gosh, there is a flower called a midday flower! There's also a noon flower! Oh, I'm learning things today! This is excellent! Is this where, I think back to the time when the items weren't working properly, and, that quest actually couldn't be completed? Wait, 4 o'clock flower is real. When I googled midday flower, a bunch of pretty looking flowers came up too. See, I think I mentioned earlier that I was trying to work on my drawing skills for the purposes of attempting to come up with a slightly more personal design for my character here, so that in the future I could commission a proper model from a professional. And originally, the concept I was going for was definitely inspired by different coffee themes. And I was looking at coffee flowers, which are teeny little white flowers that are super, super pretty. But when I looked up midday flower, what it came up with was these particularly, I mean, they were orange, the ones that came up. And they were really, like, quite unique with the shape of the petals, which is very interesting, but I wonder if that might be a better idea to incorporate. I don't know, I'm not really good at designing things, that's why my character here is literally just my character. Oh, those are actually kind of hitting hard. Drink a potion. And you're right, I should definitely make a little vase for my table to honor what we've learned here today. Leave it to me, Arliss, I got this. I should be writing this down somewhere so I don't forget. I could go get the immunity buff. Or I could just keep going and try not to die. Oh, right, she's over here. No sweat. Pretty sure I did take the immunity buff when I ran this on Scrub, though. Oh, that's nice. It teleported me right out. If only it would teleport me right to Ima. Time for turbulence. Alright. Tanglevine Cascades means we are now on par with my oddities videos. Oh, this song is such a vibe. I keep forgetting 2 is an AoE, so I think I'm gonna swap it off of there. Because it doesn't actually hit the targets that I'm aiming for. I mean, actually, it kind of has the same range as my, Where? Round? Triangle. What you doing here, Plinko? You're running away over there. Oh, it's Pinko, isn't it? Okay, so in my last oddities video, there's the girl that writes self-insert fiction. It's about her and this dude. I did think it was really weird, just unrelated to anything else, but it's really weird that they picked a font where the capital I and lowercase l are identical. I mean, fair enough. I remember when we first got to be GSs with Area, they would ask us if we wanted to use a new name. And actually, one of the old game sages, they tricked me and they said I had to pick a new name, and I was super upset about that. But basically, they said like if you pick a name that's got an I or an L in it, you basically kind of have to like make an alt account and take the IL variants of your name so that people can't impersonate you. But I mean, Midday doesn't have a capital IL issue, so it's good to go. But, you know, surprisingly, Midday was not my first character in Order Kingdom. That was actually Philosophia, my wizard. Sorry, the mosquito. It was the mosquito. I don't think I got him. I think he got away, because I feel like I would... I don't know if anyone that's around right now was around at the very start of the stream, but I foreshadowed that there may be a mosquito issue, because there was 2 in here this morning, and I only got 1 before the stream started. I'm sorry for the sound of my mosquito hunting. That's just the sound I make when I hunt mosquitoes. I hurt my hand. Oh, I am a sucker for a pun. I kind of hoped he just left in the morning. I really did. Every time you see me looking that way, I'm looking for the mosquito now. Jeez, now that I know that he's actively here again, man. So like, I have to open the door every morning to cool down the place because it gets so hot during the days right now. The summer's been really, really hot. And I want to avoid using air conditioning when I can. So I open up the door in the morning. And a natural consequence of that is that there are going to be bugs that get inside. But this is actually the first time this year that said bug has been a mosquito. And I was kind of hoping he might have just gone out when I opened the door this morning after I got the first guy. But maybe they're a fan of blood that's low in iron. Thanks so much for sticking around so long, Hansine. Get some rest and we'll catch you next time. Yo, I might be pretty decently ahead. Oh, Tanglevine Cascades only took me 17 minutes last time? That's right, these last couple maps, they're quick. I mean, we are basically done. After this guy, we head into the dungeon, right? Like, pretty quickly? Oh man, now every little draft of wind makes me feel like there's a mosquito on my arm. No 50 deaths in Awakening. No shot. We're not gonna die at all in Awakening. if we do, I might pick up my sub. Whoop. Oh, I can get my Wild Howl accessory set. I should have warehouse cards. Oh, and I could use this too. I could use these. I think I'm gonna use these. What else am I gonna use these heart bonding for? Hey, does this stack or just refresh? Refreshes, so it's not worth using more than one at a time. Oh, hold on a minute. Why is it trying to run me through there? Oh, I got him. He had the guts to fly in front of me. Oh, hey, Minnie. I don't think I've seen you chatting before, so I didn't get to say hi earlier, but thank you so much for sticking around. I know it's a really long, it's a really long stream. It's been 9 hours. That's why I started at 7 a.m. my time. Alright, one more map down. We're at 8 minutes 53. Or 8 hours 53 minutes. Hold on. Next up is Sunhunter's Vale. Oh, I think we made up some time somewhere. Because Sunhunter's Vale was 9 hours 17 minutes before. So we're about half an hour ahead again. Maybe I'm not failing as badly as I thought. Thank you so much for your support, Minnie. And next time, don't feel shy to say hi. You take care too. Alrighty. And this is where, spoiler, Belinus dies? Oh, I didn't assign these two. Oh, I gotta talk to Victoria first. Yeah, the rest of the maps are, I'm looking at the timestamps, they're pretty quick. Okay, so this is why it's a little bit longer to get to Sunhunter's Vale. It's because I gotta watch all this stuff. Also, I should point out, since I'm here right now, if you accidentally disconnect or you quit in the middle of this quest series, this is the warp runestone you want to look for to get back inside. What happens if I click it while inside? No. Of course not. Part of me wants to start using Questy XP books too, just to make sure I don't fall behind. Plinko, can you check to see how I was doing? Like what my experience point was at when I started Sunhunter? If my game crashes, I'm fine. Wait, where are these invading? Oh, shoot, I'm just sitting here doing nothing while the demons are busy invading. Oops. The early Sky Towers might be a little bit on the dead side right now because there's not a lot of benefit to doing them. They've changed Sky Tower so that you can access the final one, the Hero Sky Tower, without having done any of the other ones. However, if you run the first Sky Tower, the one that's floor 1 to, what is it? I think it's 25 right now? Oh, so I'm plenty ahead on experience. Good. If you do the first Sky Tower, the one that goes floor 1 to 25, and you attack the chest there and get the letter in the mail, that means you have to run the Elite Sky Tower, which very few people enjoy running, in order to enter Hero Sky Tower. So, the regular Sky Tower, yeah, not a lot of people do that one because it locks them out of jumping into right into Hero Sky Tower, which has the actual good drops in it. But in this last patch, they added an item to Sky Tower. I've been busy with work, so I haven't been looking around it much, but they added an item that I believe can get you some animas. And I don't know if that's only on the Elite or Hero Sky Tower or if it's in all of them. But in general, if you want to run the regular Sky Tower, and you want to run it on an alt that isn't going to even attempt the Hero Sky Tower anyway, you don't really need super impressive gear to be able to get all the way through it, or even a fancy one. Oh, okay, so just HST has the new items. Good to know. Which means I should probably plan to do it next week. See, the problem with Hero Sky Tower for me is that I get off work like half an hour before the registry starts. So if I want to run it, I basically need to like stop somewhere for dinner on the way home. Because I already prep 5 days worth of lunches before I go to work so that I don't have to cook every single day for work. But I find that food doesn't taste so great after the 5th day, so I would need to prep. I would need to either like prep lunch the day or dinner the day before, or I just have to run Sky Tower without eating, or stop on the way home from work or something. I don't know, I like saving money. Eating out is great, but saving money is better. That reminds me, I need to clean out the barbecue. I was gonna make burgers for dinner this week. Or burgers for lunch this week, sorry. But the last time I turned on the barbecue, it got kind of smoky without, before I even put anything in it. So I think it's about time to go in there and give it a good clean. Big burger fan right here. Okay, secret recipe. No, not my GPU, my barbecue. But my current recipe for burgers is garlic and ginger in the burger. And then after you've cooked it, eat it with balsamic vinegar and soy sauce mixed together. Oh, thank you, Plinko. I was just thinking that if I was behind, I may need to start using experience books. But if I'm not behind, then we should be good. But yeah, recently I've discovered that garlic, ginger, soy sauce, and vinegar just make this amazing combination of flavors that, like, I don't know why I can't get enough of it. So I've been making burgers with the garlic and the ginger, and then adding soy sauce and balsamic vinegar on top as a sauce, and just, oh, so good. Nice recipe, Blinko. I mean, fair enough. Also, hello, Jack. I think that was the first time I saw you. I should have said hi first. I think I missed that. The truth is, I love cooking. It's just that after work, I'm exhausted. And I know the effort it would take to make something particularly tasty. And I just don't have that in me after a hard day at work sometimes. But I do actually have some shorts of me cooking. If you're interested in seeing my culinary skills. Earlier we were actually talking about how I'm particular about my tools, and someone was trying to trick me into thinking there was a place called Spatula City. Oh, speaking of bad burgers, the last time I actually did order a burger, they forgot to put the burger in the burger. So it was a bun with a leaf and sauce. Ugh. Literally haven't gone for a burger since then. The memory makes me sad. Odd anyway, I mentioned earlier that I'd like a proper spatula for my barbecue, because right now I'm using a particularly short one, so I got to get my hand pretty close to the heat, and I'm particularly cautious about that. But the other thing I'd like in terms of cooking equipment right now is like a cooking weight, like something that you can use to hold things down on the barbecue or on a pan. I worked at a steakhouse, actually, when I was in university. And they used one, I don't remember all the things they used it for cooking, but it helped keep the meat in full contact with the pan while you were cooking it. There's another mosquito. Where are all these mosquitoes coming from? What, not just like a burger press, but like you can buy ones that are just weights. I guess some people call them burger presses, but when I worked at the steakhouse, we called it a weight. You know, it's a shame that you don't like pickles, because I find that the acidity of the pickle really really adds to the dish when you get a burger. But fair enough. If you say you don't want something and they give you more. I'm not gonna lie though, I'm a pickles fan. Although if you're not a fan of pickles, maybe stay away from the balsamic vinegar and soy sauce mix, because that's pretty acidic. square-shaped ones with 3 slits in the middle and a triangular handle sort of thing. Maybe? I haven't worked at the steakhouse for a very long time, so I remember the cooking. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, I guess they do use like sweet pickles on burgers. Guess you're not a big relish fan either, then. Pickled onions? I don't think I've ever even heard of that on a burger. That sounds interesting. Alright, hold on. While we're in this cutscene, let me check that conversation with Plinko. Okay, so I'm actually almost level 97, which is kind of where I was when I started Tempest, so I am perfectly fine on experience. I do not need to use any extra buffs. I'll keep the proof of mission running, but I think that'll cover us. Pickled shrimp? What's a pickled shrimp? Yeah, no, I don't think I need to use books at all. I think it would be honestly a waste of LP because we're pretty solidly gonna make it. I'm already at, like I said, I'm already like a full map ahead of where I was. So clearly the buffs that I've got going are good enough to get me all the way to a cap. Honestly though, you guys say shrimp and I kinda want shrimp fried rice now. But I figured I should have something healthy after all of this sitting around gaming, so maybe shrimp fried rice next week. I'm almost scared to ask what this is. That's not like a Kool-Aid pickle, is it? I mean, you're right. Mom got the cake. Oh, sure, just rub it in, lousy. You're right. I did forget about the cake at Mom's place. I would have remembered when I got off the VTube app on my phone. You know, Kool-Aid is great if you make it without all the sugar. Like, they have those, or maybe I'm thinking of a different drink where it's a powder that's absurdly sour and then they want you to add like 2 cups of sugar to it. That one is good without the sugar. I'm a big sour drinks fan. When I killed that elite just there, doesn't Kool-Aid come in powder that you add to water? Kool-Aid powder. Kool-Aid without sugar is what you do when other people drink all the Kool-Aid and put it back in. You gotta be careful with, like, super sour drinks because it is possible to burn your throat. So, safety warning, make sure that you're eating sour things in moderation to not hurt your throat. And please don't commit such crimes against milk. If you're going to have milk, have it as a latte. Oh no. Hello JV, and absolutely 100%. And we're gonna try and do it subless. But I do have archives, so I'm not going in this with a huge challenge ahead of me. It's probably not going to be that as difficult as it would be for a new player. Well, probably is an understatement. Oh, I should use another heart bond. I wonder if you would be able to use something like the acidity of pickle juice to make paneer out of milk. I don't try, but I wonder. I'm actually a big fan of paneer. It's a little bit harsh there, Plinko. In this dungeon, you gotta watch out for the big guys, especially from the first part, because they have buffs to all the mobs around them. So if you bring them along with you, and you don't clear everything out before they all catch up, you can actually wind up ridiculously buffing everybody. Oh, does he kill the GPU? He does that thing with the fire on the ground, so if you stand still, you can take some pretty massive damage too. But my personal issue with it is that I kept bringing the mobs to the first boss. Maybe it's only in party mode, but the elite mobs from the first round, or from the first section, they have that buff on them to everything around them. Alright, one more map down. Let's go. Next up is Chronology Forest. This is the annoying map with all those weird quests. One, two, three, four, 5 to go. Oh, that's true. Yeah. Hey, Omni. I think we started behind, but I think I'm caught up. My experience is ahead. Time-wise, I'm a little bit ahead. For Skandia. Let's see, what would I say my favorite map is? Probably... I think my favorite map is Frigga Peak. And not just because there's cool evil dude. Okay? But partially because you get to see the cool version of Vaughn. There's still one more mosquito, and every once in a while he flies by. I'll get him one of these times. Whoop. I just think Frigga Peak is nice and pretty. Blue is one of my favorite colors, despite the costumes all being khaki. And then I've got the, you got those pretty, like, magical circles in the air. I got good memories of Frigga Peak. I rolled a full key of Izanami on Paragon one day when I was fishing on Frigga Peak and just thought, hey, what the heck, I'll do some Paragon. Crescent Hill. Yeah, there kind of is that corner of Frigga Peak that's like just Fish King and that's it. And that area is quite pretty. Alright. Quest too hard for you. Time to go back to Navia. Yeah. Now, Lightning Eidolon special cut. Maybe, I don't remember. Man, I did those Eidolon videos a very long time ago. Come on, let me go. The only thing hard about this quest is sitting here staring at them talk. Okay, let's see. Do I remember the order on the next one? This music is too intense for this cutscene, I'm sorry. But it is just on random. Let's see. Try 3. 4. Nope, that didn't do it. I think I've... You're right. I know there's a way to do it in like a small number of switches, and I could look at what I'm doing. Oh, I nearly had him. Are you coming back for round 2? Oh, I got him! Sorry, that was a mosquito. Alright, we're back to the start. Okay, yeah, we should press the button to reset. Thank you, Plinko. 3, 2... Hey, that didn't work. 3, 2, 4. Oh, I didn't read it right. That was my bad. 3, 2, 4. You know, see, here's my problem is that I've always done that one on instinct and gotten it in 3 moves. So in the back of my head, it's like, oh, I know this one. It's easy. I don't need to look it up. I don't need to think. But apparently, after 9 hours and 20 minutes of live stream, I do need to think. But you're right. I did get the mosquito. The last one didn't get anything on my hand. This one was a bigger one, so it did. I'm gonna have to go wash my hand. I should have gone while this scene was going. But I'll go while these guys walk forward again and take forever. Oh, come on. You clowns must go dance on my stage? You're supposed to just stand in the sparkles. There we go. Okay, while they finish this up, I'm gonna go get the mosquito remains off my hand. 1 second. Oh, darn, I had to hit another spot before they'd start walking. I was hoping that they'd just start walking without me. Honestly, next time though, if I start a live stream with mosquitoes in the room, I might put on bug spray. Like, when I was younger, I had huge issues with mosquitoes. They'd eat me alive no matter what I did. So the fact that I went to bed last night knowing there was at least 2 mosquitoes inside my room and woke up without bug bites is like, it means a lot to me. Because when I was a kid, that would never have happened. I would have woken up with bug bites everywhere. Is there a Karusha contract? There should be, right? There we go. Yeah, there is. Not a super fancy one, though. I thought mosquito bites are one of the most dangerous things that you can get while you're away on vacation. Like, especially if the mosquitoes could possibly have or be contaminated with diseases. I was under the impression that you should be extra careful not to get mosquito bites when you're away from home. Not that getting mosquito bites at home is any better, but... Anyway, I got him. Yeah, I don't think I'm worried about that here, but... Yeah, just... Mosquitoes aren't as innocuous as they come across. Interesting. Come here. Trigger. There we go. Oh, we were getting tons of dragon points earlier on the quest. They kind of stopped handing them out. Oh, for real, I agree with you, Omni. Alright, let's go. Wah. Okay, stone armor with the stink bombs. Where are the guys at? Oh, there they are. Next typo. Oh man, being allergic to bug bites would just be next level, because bug bites are bad enough when you're not allergic to them. Allergies just kind of suck, too. I think you should stay in bed if you're not feeling so hot. Better to feel better sooner or later, right? Oh, I made it across the water and it teleported me back. Right, this is the quest where you just run around in circles using this item until it spawns the dude. Oh, this is the main theme during the day for Sumeru City in Genshin Impact. It's great, right? Basically, all of the music that I've been playing has been from Genshin Impact or Star Rail. I did buy the soundtracks just because... I don't know, I like listening to game music even outside of games. But Aura Kingdom's music is not quite on the same level. And I thought you guys might prefer that to Silence. And I didn't put any ads on the stream because I thought it would kind of suck if you tried to join the stream and it would play you an ad. I didn't know that's what it did. So while live streaming, I've turned off the ads. But this should at least prevent it from being, like, muting the audio due to copyright. Because the Genshin music doesn't have the copyright on it for YouTube purposes anyway. There's a couple other game soundtracks, especially some older ones, that I think would be really neat if I could use. But I would have to double check first to make sure that they won't get claimed. Like, I'm a big fan of the Tree of Savior soundtrack. That's another MMO. Not a fan of the game. I can't vibe with it, but the music is amazing. And one time when I tried to use some of the music from it in a video, it got claimed. And obviously not a huge deal, but I prefer not to use music that gets claimed, so... I should actually start testing some of that. Start pushing the limits. Alright, that one teleports you back. Okay, this is the other annoying quest on this map. So, there's a teleporter side that I assume that if you knew the order for the teleports would be faster, but I always go the the so-called long side because I've never learned the teleport order. I tried really hard the first time I played. And then I gave up. But this is actually easier with a lower move speed, so I might swap to a different gear set that's got less move speed. Yeah, this path looks safe, but it takes longer than the teleport one if you know what you're doing. Oh man, I'm pretty sure I got stuck on these things. Yeah. I knew it was gonna happen too. I knew it! Maybe it's because I'm holding such a giant cannon. Okay, we're gonna swap gear set. That doesn't even feel slower, never mind. Yeah, we just kind of hug the firewall. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. The first time I played, I just went through teleports over and over and over again until I eventually, felt like giving up and going to Navia. At which point, I instead just chose this side, and I've always come this side from then on. Wait, your PC smells like wood? Oh, I guess the desk. Oh, hey, Arrow. Blocked from your memory, I'm sure. Imagine if I got stuck on the vines here. There we go. Only one failure this time. I think I failed more times when I was on Stellar Sphere. Let's see, what's the timeline looking like? I entered Tempest Desert at 9:58. And we don't have much left here, 9:39. Don't think you've made it. That's just my clone. You'd better think better about how to thwart the Queen's plan. Otherwise, I won't hold back next time. Ha ha ha! I could be a voice actor. Oh, inside. Now, I'm pretty sure these guys aren't very annoying in solo mode. Yeah, they're fine. Eat a potion. Plinko doesn't think I'd be able to make a professional voice actor immediately enough to quit my day job and not lose my house? Wow. I had a friend that wanted to get into voice acting, and she went in, when we were in high school, she put together a portfolio. But she ended up going into animation instead. So I don't know whether or not voice acting ended up not being super viable in this area. But yeah, I'm pretty sure they don't really like you doing that kind of thing remote if it's professionally. Because they want to control for like the studio sound quality. Oh yeah, I could probably heal. Anyway, now we just have to sit here and wait for the cutscene. Anything I can clean up in my inventory? Wow, this is a mess. Wait, where's my drink? Oh, it's the soup. What happened to my soup? What? You know what? Doesn't matter. Puddle water. Wait, is the soup not considered a drink? I thought it was. Oh, jeez, that whole time. I'm so good at this game. I know how everything works. Used my puddle water pretty late, though. Alright, come on, Karesha. Okay, so the crystal following you looks quite normal. But the turret looks ridiculous, and I love it. You ever just take a moment and look at the tree? Not a big Delphonia fan myself. Oh, this is the one in the middle of the school. Yeah, I don't have to teleport back here. Back to town. I kind of like Delphonia in the outfit before she turns evil. A bit more than the boss version. It's like a blouse and a skirt. It's a nice combo. Okay, next up is Tempest. I was at 9:58 before, so I'm about 10 minutes ahead. One, two, three, four more maps left. We got this. Okay, this is the one where you gotta use the disillusion potions on the spores. Oh, my inventory's a mess. Okay, can't use that. In the cutscene, we're gonna toss that. Ready? I feel like that used to be quite rare. Come on. Let me attack. Oh, well, it would be too lucky if it was the one, break defense. Which reminds me, I can grab a zeal and a break defense. And do I happen to have any of the extreme speed? Yes, I do. Whatever, we're just gonna do it. Oh, I need the, oh, I'm just not gonna bother with that one. Okay. I do need to do something about this inventory, though. Wow. Was I using deep blue? Oh, yeah. Hold on. This particular quest... Not this one, sorry, but one of the ones around here. I used to keep a character at the level to do this quest, or one of the next quests, because for some reason people were having difficulty triggering the ant boss, and I don't know why. I've never had an issue, but just for some reason I feel like because today I'm live streaming, I'm gonna have an issue with it. Things just happened to go bad on show day, so to speak, you know? Like, right before I started, I thought my headphones broke. Here we are, this one. Yeah, no, spawned no problem. I don't know what was causing the issue before. Right, deep blue. Headphones consent sphere. Printers consent sphere. Special deep blue. And then I went too far. Deep blue. Oh, they want 12, but I used one. Darn. I mean, as far as masteries go, that should have us covered. I'm pretty confident that my damage is good enough for awakening. My stats probably won't be capped. I just feel like they might not inside the awakening realm because it's got a pretty nasty debuff. But my armor's good. I'll be fine. Oh, you know what else I didn't do? I didn't check the secret stones. I just kind of went with whatever I had in my armor. I mean, it's not a bad set. Not a terrible set, anyway. It's just nothing specifically for this class. Give me the amplifier, buddy. Let's go. Yes, yes. Let's go. Alright, then we activate it. There we go, that one's good. And now, if I remember correctly, this one we need to put it closer to the boss. Right, then we activate the one here. And what, Delphonia shows up? Oh no, Lightning Baroness. What's her name? I forget. That's the, she's a lightning contract, so if I had contracts, I'd probably want her. Oh yeah, Fatima. Hey, so dungeon's right there. I'm pretty sure all that's left is that support the march. Oh, you mean the tear in the suit statue that I got going on over here? Okay, like, I remember seeing that art, like, a solid 5 years ago, and I don't remember where. And then I spent a really long time just thinking, man, I should try and find that art again. And finally, I just mentioned it in the Discord and somebody found it for me. I got somebody else to do the hard work. Alright, let's go. Oh, another good track though. I like this one quite a bit. I think this is my favorite Genshin battle theme. Oh, my Nadia Noble cuisine is gonna run out before we get there. That's fine. I think it was better used for the move speed than it was for the damage. Okay, so Frigga Peak, we started at 10:17 last time. 10 hours, 17 minutes. So if we go real fast here, we may be able to be 17 minutes ahead. No, I've only got 1 minute and 30 seconds. I don't think we can do this in 1 minute and 30 seconds with the cutscenes and waiting for the bosses. But wow, my experience is way ahead of where it was before. Oh, I should probably put down that healing crystal thing to get rid of those annoying stacks. Actually, they kind of just vanished. Do I have something else that's clearing debuffs? Alright, Helonia, let's go! Oh, I really gotta clean up after this too. Cutscene here, so let's clean up some boxes. Oh, I can use these. Nice here. Right. Back to Nadia. What? 3 maps to go? Frigga Peak, Desolate Desert, and Secret Forest Lake. Now, Vaughn does like to steal power from people. That's a thing that he has canonically done. Oh, I just got the proof of diligence. Where'd it go? Proof of diligence. So this guy here, you get to open once a day for a bunch of goodies that filled up my inventory even more. Wow, that was well thought out. But it does reset every 23 hours, so if you play at about the same time every day, it won't give you any problems with the gradually getting later and later in the day. But it only lasts for a month, so make sure you at least get your free 500 LP per day. Okay, we don't need that. Should I just feed up this grim guy? What level's he at now? Okay, we should be able to equip that on him then. There we go. Okay, like, it's beautiful, right? Also, first person Aura Kingdom. Maybe that's a challenge at some point. I don't like it. Oh, there was another lost traveler here a few days ago, was there? How interesting. I think I could handle not being able to see the UI if I was playing on with a controller. Like, I think I'd be able to handle that if I was using a controller and I had memorized what skills I put on what key. But, sure do like being able to see things. Alright, let's clean up the inventory a bit because it's an absolute mess. Not gonna need any of that, really. Oh, I probably should save the glitter dust. Nope. Decline the quest. Okay, game over. Snow-licking boy? With a very, challenging to pronounce name. I'm sorry, I am skipping the cutscenes because this is technically a race against my former self. Even though I'm doing a very poor job. My former self took a break, and I'm still barely ahead. Oh, we crossed the 10-hour mark, yeah. Whew. And that coffee after all this is gonna taste extra coffee-ish. Darn, I just sold everything off to the NPC. What am I going to sell to these guys to distract them? Kind of surprising to see two more people that look like they're basically doing the same quest as me at the same time. That one guy had some pretty impressive move speed too. Ah, darn. Alright, 3 crystals. Oop. I like these guys because they're all bunched up usually, but today's gonna be the one day they're not. Oh, I think 2's got too long a cooldown for me to comfortably actually use on that button, so let's go like this. Wow, I'm probably gonna hit 99.999 on this map. I just saw I'm already at 93%. What? Someone's opening up my chests. There we are. No more experience. And in we go. Alright, we're gonna use another heart bonding if I can find it in my inventory. There they are. Yep, we're at 99.999%. Yeah, I kind of thought I didn't need to use experience books. No, sorry, it'd be like the quest experience book, sorry. I felt like I wasn't going to need to. But I always have that like little... It's a little thought in the back of the head that if I don't make it, it'll be a problem. In terms of timing. Because having to grind dungeons at the end of... what? It's going to be about 10 hours and 45 minutes? That's pretty rough. Alright, Guild Blessing is part of it, yeah. The online blessing here is basically a quest experience book on every single quest, right? See, this is the area we're talking about with the cool magic circles. And you just don't even go there during the main quest. Alright, back to Navia. 2 maps to go. Desolate Desert. Okay, so we are gonna head to the map. Odd that it didn't want to let me autopath. Oh, I'm so close, I can feel it, you know? It used my item, but it didn't actually add to the count. Ugh, I know that happens sometimes, but is it that specific like, second one that just doesn't work? Or do you have to space out the timing a bit more? Wait for this to go away? Then use it again? Yeah, you have to wait for the box to go away fully so that it has enough time to reset whatever it's resetting. There we go. You know, I probably should have had my mouse on instead of off. Oh well. Can I change that? No, I gotta focus on the game. Oh, this is really nice, relaxing track. I think this is one of the underwater ones from Genshin. Gosh, I just love that whole soundtrack, to be honest. I could have said basically the same thing for every song that came on so far today. Okay, so after this quest, there's the raid on the town. Then there's the quest that goes kind of into the demon's lair outside of town, or maybe it's the other ones first. But there's still a decent amount on this map. I didn't start Secret Forest Lake until 10 hours 51 minutes, but Secret Forest Lake only took 10 minutes. Desolate Desert took 20 last time. Okay. So we are running on track to finish in about 11 hours? 10 hours 50 minutes or so? Gotta keep up the focus. Okay, this is the raid on the town. Yes, yes, the people are attacking. Let me go save them. Or people are being attacked. these guys are good. We head back here. Final stand. Oh, I didn't get the last one. Yeah, so there it was following my mouse as I was clicking on the buttons. Actually I didn't use... Okay, I used the big experience books to get to level 70. So I did use books. But like, I've also got the Guild Blessing level 6, which has 25% quest experience. So that's basically like using a quest book on every single quest the entire way through the game. Okay, this should be the last cutscene here. Speak with Baron. I remember this being a problem I remembered. Oh, right. I'm supposed to break the altars. Wow, Isai didn't even touch that guy and he died. Come on! Let me at him. Alright, Isai, you struggle with your demons somewhere else. We gotta keep moving. You know, I like Isai's design, but the main problem is that when he runs, there's like, he looks very, very silly. On the next map we get to play a bit as him. It's very, very silly. Solo hard should be... The only one you can't do solo hard, as far as I know, is Silent Ancient Castle, one of the S1s. Oh shoot, I didn't talk to the whatever NPC it was. Dabaka down. The next map is about 10 minutes. Then we have all the running about, getting the whatever stone thingies that they need to wake me up. Thank you, Arrow. Thank you for sticking around so long. According to my timeline from Stellar, yeah, as I was saying, it's about 10 minutes for the next map. Then probably about 10 minutes for the Awakening Kerfuffle. Oh no, it says about 5. It says it took me about 5 minutes. So I should be able to finish before the 11-hour mark. Let's go! Right, Enya. Oh, you know, I use Dabaka on many characters because of the death debuff. Wow, they really don't want to let you autopath to rain. Airship back to the church? How come we don't get this every time? Come on, where's the service? We should have got that every time. That should be how each map ends. Alrighty, here we go. It's the Chit Chat map. Back to talking. More talking. Man, I thought I was only gonna have to do that once. What the heck are these? Yeah, gotta do quests now. Yeah, you did. And he has had it the entire time. It looks very silly. Moving right along. Where does he even let me talk to the person lying down on the ground like that? They don't look very alive. Oh, you're watching the stream too, Resonant? Well, hello out loud then. We are indeed pretty darn close. Pretty close to here is where Isai cutscene thing happens. That was not the button I meant to hit. Oh, I'm losing it. I am definitely getting exhausted. Alright, time to watch dude run like a silly fool. I think it's just the animation of the costume that gets me. Wait, that wasn't it. Oh, here we are. Look at this. My guy was not designed to move this fast. And of course, the turning animation also just being running is kind of funny. Oh wow, that wasn't even a one-hit shot. Very impressive. Okay. Keep it together. I got this. The dungeon is right there. We are so close to being done. Here we are, dungeon time, let's go! And then after that, we just have to return to Navia, start the quest, and that is the final stretch. Now, as for Eidolon, I want to use in Awakening. Obviously, it's going to be Tier. Since I don't have to worry about move speed anymore. But I might bring Tsubaki as well, because I'm not super comfortable subless. I'm pretty sure my damage is going to be plenty though. Alright, be good, be good. Alright. So that's the last dungeon. Now we just gotta go back to Nav. Oh, they're gonna make me talk to Yaroon first. I can do that. It is back at town, right? Yes. Then back to Navia. And then we start the Awakening pre-quest. And that's about 5 minutes? Wait. Oh dang, that's a cute costume. Stony secrets. You know, I like that the prompting seems to be smarter than before, because before I'd have to go through my auto-accept quests to find the right one to go next, but it seems to be prompting the right ones this time. Helonia Coast, so we're probably better off going through Emerald Marsh. Okay, now we're heading to that cavern from the beginning of the game. And we hope that it opens for me, because I've had people have issues with this as well. And I'd never know what it is that causes it. Alright. Now to get out of here, yeah, I guess I just gotta run all the way back, huh? Oh, I should have just used one of my teleport cards. Come on. Head in the game. Oh, that is cute. Okay, so we're gonna hike that down there. Honestly, this isn't going to do anything for me, so sure, physical resistance. Back to church! And we're starting! 10 hours and 45 minutes. Okay. I underestimated, or I'm a little bit undercutting the time. I just want to get sub 11 hours. I had higher hopes when I started, but it soon became obvious that I can't handle this, I can't handle going much faster than this without completely, shutting down my, speaking ability. Alright, let's go. Too excited to go. This time we are gonna run over there. Okay, my stats are still capped. That's good. No changes to any of my build per se, but I am gonna get out Best Boy. Oh, dang, my best boy is over on a different character, so we're just gonna have to go with regular here. And I am going to bring a healing Eidolon. No time like the present. Oh, we're fine. Now, where are my healing potions though? I might need a couple of them. I have enough archive, so not much to worry about. Oh, right. I forgot that if I wanted a healing totem, I needed to hold the thing. He actually kind of got me a bit, though. He kind of got me. Where's those fancy healing potions that they give you? I don't know. I lost them. Oh, there they are. Skills. This is because of my archive, unfortunately. There's not much you can do but just spend the time building up your archive if you want to steamroll them. Or fortify your gear pretty intense. That's that! All in one rush. There you go, the thumbnail. Oh, I didn't have the cats on in the thumbnail. But, you know, thank you so much for joining me for this ridiculous 11 hours. I'm sorry for letting you down about not being able to actually be any faster, but, I mean, it is what it is. It technically was slightly faster still, right? Alright, now we get the world chat. Yes. Yay! Dang, a bunch of people did it at the same time. You see that? There was 3 of us at the same time that awakened. It would have been a lot faster if I had any sub. But with that, I think I have very much earned my coffee. So I am going to go take a nice long walk. I need it after all of that. They kind of were. They beat me, but if I had skipped the cutscene, I would have been first. Anyway, I am going to head for the day. Thank you so much for joining, and catch you on the next stream when I announce when that'll be.